What's up, Dub Nation? All right. Such a busy day with Mike Dunleavy and Steve Kerr hitting the podium to talk about Draymond. We've only got a few minutes till tip-off, so I won't play those ones. But, yeah, if you refresh our YouTube videos page, you'll see even in the pregame, Draymond was talked about. And, yeah, just a lot of stuff lately. I've been really busy. Yeah, right here we got the Chauncey Billups one right here that Ruckus is talking about. Jamie McCauley, pregame, poor GSW. That's actually, I did say that in the video if you go look at it. But yeah, that's from Janie. And Paul George is out. Hello, everybody. Amy. Paul George is out tonight, so that'll be our opening one. Dunleavy and Kerr on Draymond today. Actually, let's do this. Let's get Dunleavy. Oh. And Billups. But Billups. Talking about how it was their fault. Their fault that Draymond is this way and kind of more old school. Old meaning 2004. Pistons championship era. So Paul George is out tonight. And Pods. Yeah, who's our starters? Let's take a look. I know Wiggins is not starting. Just heard about it. Brandon Podziemski and Jonathan Kuminga in for Draymond. Best of luck to Draymond, man. In the pregame, let's see, what's the best quotes I can find you? Let's go to Young Misok. Here are some pregame quotes here's some extra quotes from Ramona Shelburne. We've been together so long. Curry added. But we all breathe life from him. I don't know anybody who can replace that. Oh, yeah. So put that in the notes. Some pregame quotes, some extra quotes on Draymond from Curry via Ramona Shelburne. She did an article on this. Green said he talked about the incident with Gobert in depth with Steph. That's the conversation. I was like, I worry less about what you did, more the why and how it happened. He likened the intensity of Game 7 to the 2016 finals. Needed a stored for 3 minutes. You do have a sense of time during these things. It's spur of the moment. Everything's moving. Everything's going. And that is in regards to when I watched it back, I said, damn, I held him much longer than I realized in the moment. So interesting stuff, right? So go check this out. Ramona Shelburne has an article right here, and it's on ESPN. What is up, everybody? Yeah, I know. Make or break Klay. Hello, everybody. So good to have everybody here. Splash the like button, please. That'd be great. Don't forget. Parth, please splash the like button. So, yeah, starters again. Go back here. Andrew Wiggins off the bench for the first time in 656 games. 657 maybe. So, yeah, we are looking at the starting lineup. Starters include, and due to all the video today on our YouTube channel, I did not get a chance to write the Podziemski article for the paid subscribers. Starters include Podziemski and Kuminga for Wiggins and Draymond. So I know this team, and I knew that we would not bench Klay. I was also not in favor of benching Klay. Got into many arguments, blocked a ton of people on the community page. Probably need to block some right now. Hold on. Let me go do some work real quick as I relog onto my Wi-Fi here, because I had to go get something to eat real quick, because I realized I was so tired. I stayed up so late last night. What was I doing? I was doing one of these videos. I transcribed like a mother. Man, KD, I forget why I stayed up so late, but I was up hecka late. What was I doing? I can't remember. Damn. Transcribing something. Let me check my transcriptions, because it's definitely in there. Let's see. Oh, I was writing my article. That's what I was doing. Oh my God, this article is so freaking long. And it's not this one. Let's refresh. Check out this article, guys. Give me a read. Give me a like, huh? Bobby Marks. That's what I was transcribing. Bobby Marks had the best video. Oh my gosh. I stayed up till like 5 a.m. transcribing that shit. So go give that a read. I didn't go into it thinking I would end up doing that one. What happened was I was up like at 2 o'clock or something doing other work that I hadn't caught up to, because, you know, things like I need to change health insurance by the end of the year. I have a new property manager, all this little shit, right? And so I was up late doing that, and then I saw the Bobby Marks video, and I had to transcribe that. Oh, and then I was posting all the stuff on YouTube and blocking all these negative people. So please go to the website and do that too, huh? Here it is. That's what I was working on. Hello, Twitch person. So yeah, Wiggins coming off the bench. Pods also starting in place of Wiggins. Kuminga in place of Draymond. Klay will start. I always thought he would start, because when you look at the film, the opposing coach still has fear in Klay. And then people would make up all kinds of shit on the community page. Oh, and you talk about fear of the, shut the hell up, man. Look at the tape. No, I don't want to look at the tape. I want to complain. I want to complain. I want to complain. So here's where they complained. One of these right here. I said, I love Moody, man, but enough of the Klay is trash bullshit. And they went crazy. So blocking Klay haters. Good Lord. But the good news was that we got a lot of really good comments. So, I've blocked all the 145 good comments. I kid you not. I mean, maybe there's 5 of them just now that I'll block. And they try to say some shit. Let's see. Comments. There we go. And we are going to block that guy. Sick and tired of Steve defending Draymond. I'm sick and tired, sick and tired. You're sick and tired of your life. And you're retransmitting it onto my channel. And because you're sick and tired of your life and you have no positivity and you're not happy, I don't want to deal with unhappy Warriors fans. So I blocked them. And that's in reference to Steve on the podium pregame talking about how Draymond's going to step away, the guy that punched Poole, the guy that choked Gobert. Although I will say I don't call that a choke. He didn't squeeze. He had him in a headlock. I've been choked. I've been Latrell Sprewell choked over basketball. I have. But I called the dude who wouldn't pass the ball, who was a ball hog. I called him an MFer. I called him that like 5 times, and then finally he had enough, and he came after me. So I can laugh at it now. It's kind of funny. Anyway, what else we got? Okay. I'll let that one go. Someone wants to say, oh, I'm so frustrated. Oh, Steph, I know you're frustrated just like we are. Bro, I'm not frustrated. None of the 47 other people on this, or 46 other people concurrently right now are frustrated. Like the Warriors going through all of this doesn't really, I mean, it does affect my life in that I have to deal with the negativity on my channel because this is my life. This is my business. But outside of my business does not affect it one iota. Now, if we were winning, I'd feel extra good because that's my environment. We're winning in the environment. And, oh, cool. Yeah, we're winning. Cool. But like, I don't care what's in my environment, really. I go back to Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela spent 26 years in jail in South Africa. 26 years. His environment told him that, oh, this is bullshit. Oh, you're not a free man. Oh, you don't get to have freedoms. You're in jail. Nelson Mandela did not let his environment affect him. He used the power of thought to say to himself, no, I have a dream, I have a vision, I'm going to create a nation that respects each other. Anyways, I appreciate your Zambi. I see you. All right, tipping off. Looney won the tip because Podziemski was there to grab it. Again, my stream is slow. My bad. But deal with it. Klay gets an open look. Does a flyby swish 3. Flyby swish 3, baby. And that was via Pods. I love Pods, man. And he gets the guard Harden. Oh, they turn it over. Man turned it over. Looney got it. Klay does not shoot the heat check. Whoa. Klay passed up a heat check. Yo. BP finds Kuminga. He shoots over Kawhi. No good. Wow. Klay passed up a heat check. Wouldn't have done that 48 hours ago. Anyways, Harden over to Brandon Boston. Throws the ball away again. We've actually had 2 turnovers. We're up 2-0 on turnovers. What? Oh, Steph to Looney. Oh, Zubac swatted him. Nice pass, though, Steph. Damn, we got to convert on those, man. Yo, if he continues to suck. Oh, Klay got a steal. Klay stole it from Kawhi. What's up? We are stealing things. Incredible. Over to BPodz 4-3. No good. Looney rebound. Reload Kuminga down the lane. Oh, blocked by Zoo. Come on. You're calling it out on Kuminga? Hell no. Oh, come on. Let's talk to Tony Brothers, man. Is that Tony Brothers, by the way? Tony Brothers and Phenizee Ransom? All right. Never heard of him. Aaron Smith? Oh, no. Aaron Smith. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like Aaron Smith. Box score. Let's hide the scores. So that's out on Kuminga for some reason. And it's an attack by Harden, and good job by Podziemski. And the putback is no good. Way to go, Podziemski. I'm excited, man. Klay fadeaway 2-ball, no good. Rebound, Looney. Reload to Klay, corner 3, fouled, and 1. He hits it. Thank you, Looney. Thank you. Yeah, Klay. Yeah. Oh, 6-0 start. Can you believe this? Can't believe it, man. Reload Klay and 1. And you know the other thing I talked about in my long ass article? Stop being so arrogant, everybody. Oh, we're gonna review this. Oh, it's a technical. Somebody argued. Must have been man. Technical. Yep, it's man. Technical. Look at my article, guys. It's hella long article, but it's one of my best articles written because mostly it's the transcript from Bobby Marks. You know, he wrote half of it. But anyway, what was I going to say? As I get more water. Timeout, Tyronn Lue. The article. What was I talking about the article for? Oh, it talked about how I was hoping that the Warriors would stop being so arrogant. Like, just be humble. You know, all the things that we said that were, and sometimes Steve doesn't mean to be arrogant, but then he is. Like, oh, we have vets now that can close the game. Boom. We can't close 5 straight games or whatever. Klay goes on the podium. What do you want to do? Bench me? Boom. He gets benched. What's another example? 4 rings. Boom. 10-13 record, bro. Of course, that was last year. A whole season of tough basketball, and then 10-13 the next season. Boom. You know? So I thought that was good that Klay wasn't arrogant on the N1-3. Be humble. Don't mess with the basketball gods. So, timeout. GSW is up. What's the score? 7-0 by a touchdown. But we know in the NBA that is tenuous. 9:46 to go. Well, the Clips have come out with 3 straight turnovers, so I'm sure they're discussing that. Look at Podziemski, already a steal. Anyways, Draymond, I got my voice back. 3 check. Did he say I got my voice back? Yeah, but I'm going to add that one. That's a good one, Jasmine. I don't remember that quote. I kind of vaguely remember, but not clearly. But yeah, man, like, stop being so open on that podium and just take it on the chin and go like when you're on the podium and you suck, just say, yeah, we suck. That was my bad. I can't be throwing the ball to the other team. I don't want to mince words. I just want to hear you bow to the gods. That's all. It's not for me. It's for the gods. Anybody who's been in basketball long enough knows. Don't mess with the basketball gods. Just be humble and admit fault and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what's happening with Draymond? Good thing. Good thing. And he'll figure it out. We'll talk about that later. 8-0. We're up 8-0 now with the and 1 on the 3-ball. All right. Kawhi pick and roll with Boston. Brandon Boston attacks Steph. Kicks it out to Man for 3. He's 20% on the season. No good. Good closeout Klay. Good rebound JK. Right side brings it up. Finds Steph. Pick supplied by Looney, but it's an air ball, believe it or not. Bruce, I have the same YouTube TV renewal, and I've decided to go with YouTube TV instead of Hulu. Oh, well. Harden against BP. Ooh, BP's going to play them tough tonight. Step back. Got in his landing spot. Damn it. Tony Brothers called it from the baseline, and it wasn't even called by the guy right in front. Whatever his name is. It wasn't even Phenizee Ransom. Damn. But I think he made the right call. If I'm being honest with you. 3 shots. That's because Tony Brothers is overruling Phenizee Ransom, who only has 6 seasons of experience. He's got almost a quarter century more. Is anybody else doing a Manning cast on this? Anybody else going to mention that? So we have Tony Brothers kind of establishing his authoritar Cartman voice. Anyways, Harden hits all 3, and it's 8-3. 9:02 to go. Let's go. 9 even. 8:59. 8:58. 8:57. Steph pick and roll. Kuminga. I love the pick and roll of Kuminga, but Klay comes around a curl of Looney. Fadeaway 2-ball over Boston. It's way off. So we don't want that again. Nothing 2 in a row, Klay. Man, handoff Boston up top. Harden. Zubats was going to set a pick, then he called it off because he got Steph. Isn't that interesting? Steph stays in front. Klay helps out, leaves Boston. Boston misses. You see the game plan? You see it? I love it. I love it when we can see all that. And it's Kuminga downhill. Kuminga downhill. So Harden called off Zoo to get one. Oh, now we got an offensive foul. Man, bad screen. That's 2 fouls. I actually want to keep Man in the game, but no, it's Zubats' bad screen. All right, cool. Steph stayed in front. Klay shaded over from Boston. From Boston. Sounds like he shaded over from all the way across the country. Brandon Boston, the player, the youngster that's guarding Klay right now on the left wing. Klay attacks him into the paint, met by Zubats. Over to Looney, baseline, and Looney almost got stolen. Brandon, BP with 4 seconds, right hand, no good. Looney rebound, and it's a shot clock violation because BP never hit rim. Damn, he's got to work on the right-handed finish. That's like the second time I've seen him do that. All right, so done writing my notes there. I got some notes going on in the description as usual. Pick and roll Harden, up top to Zubats. It's good. Wonder what happened there. Let me watch the replay. BP gets picked, and we just got confused there. Klay over to Looney. Looney scores. Way to go, Klay. Way to go, Klay. He attacked it and got downhill. All right, so Harden, BP, over to Kawhi. Has a 3, shoots it. Line drive good. We've seen that one before. The laser from Kawhi. Deadly. Only 12-8. We just got to maintain this execution of game plan. Steph splits the double, swatted by Zubats. You're underestimating him, guys. Underestimating him. Over to Powell. Corner, Boston for 3, got it. Assist Harden. Now we call timeout. So we got to stop underestimating Zoo. Why? Because let me check the blocks. Dude has 2 blocks already. And We are shooting 4 for 13, and really it's 2 for 8 on 2-pointers. So anyways, we are up. I want to go back and clip the alley-oop to Zubats and see why we screwed that one up. See if I can locate that one. Nope, that's not it. Let me see what happened. Oh, they ran a Kawhi Harden pick, so it wasn't Zubats, so that probably screwed us up a little bit. And I will airdrop that over, and we will get to that soon. I got a question for you guys. Airdrop that. So my question is this. First of all, the score is 12-11, 642. Timeout. Steve, does anybody know how to download the MP3 version of a podcast episode, whether that's through Apple or Spotify? Anybody? Make the simple kick out to Pods? You mean Steph? I thought Steph did a pretty good job of getting to the rim and just needed to release the finger roll before Zubats got there. And I feel like he underestimated Zubats, but I don't know. I know how to do through YouTube. I do know how to do that. Let me save you some angst. Okay, definitely save me some angst, baby. Basically, I want to transcribe through other means, not manually. Oh, Steph will shoot a 3. It gets blocked again by Kawhi. Damn it. So Steph is actually shooting worse than Klay. Who'd have thunk, man? All right, so Clippers move the ball around to Boston, and he misses a corner 3. He made the last one. And Zubats is doubling Steph, leaving Looney. So we hit JK, hit it back to Steph. Almost threw it away, Steph. Jesus. Got it in there to Looney. Now there's 8 seconds left. We brought in Chris Paul for BP. That's the guy I wanted to start, actually. And Looney scores. And, I was going to start CP instead of Pods. And it ended up the other way around. And Kawhi. Oh, that's not a rip-through foul? They're going to give him an and one against Chris Paul? Hold up. So they're replaying the wrong replay. Come on, man. Give me more basketball people in basketball. Isn't that a rip-through? Well, CP's not going to get it, and it's going to be probably tied up 14 apiece after Kawhi shoots this free throw. I guess it wasn't a rip-through. Speaking of rip-through, look at the veins popping out of Kawhi's shoulders, man. Jeez. That's Terminator style. Damn. All right. So Saric is in there. Wiggins, which is so weird. Wiggins is in there off the bench. So Klay, very soft pick and roll, but they leave Saric, misses a 3. You got to hate those, man. But small sample size so far. Pick and roll Harden. Chris Paul recovers, and guess who reaches in? Was it Chris Paul that reached in? Thought it was Steph. That's 2 on Chris. No, it was on Steph. Steph has that habit. I'm telling you, he is not free from criticism. If you're going to blame everybody else for everything else, you've got to include the Steph reach-ins. They annoy me. They really do, but it's just part of the package. What are you going to do about it, you know? Moody in for Klay at the 5-minute mark, 5:09. So it's weird to see Wiggins in there, and Sarge throws it away. Here come the clips. Kawhi fakes out Moody. It's short, though, and he got his own rebound. Missed it. Zubac's rebound. We're fouling again because in the paint, it's tough. I get it. We're small. Sarge, another turnover. Can't come into the game and throw ball to the other team. Chalk another one up for habits we need to fix. We're working on Draymond off the court, but we have more habits than that. Steph Curry reach-ins. What's the score here? 16-14, 4:49. Timeout, Steve, to get an ATO. Are we down now? I think we're down. Yep, with one more free throw as Kawhi misses. 16-14, 4:49. Very winnable game, as you can tell. Samantha Rhodes. Why is he on ball when Steph and CP3 is out there? Who's on ball? Yeah, PG not playing. Trace should get a chance. Yeah, and the Clippers have kind of a more veteran, slower team. So if you're going to throw Trace in there, tonight would be the night, as opposed to, OKC, for example. Why are we running 2 point guards? Well, we can't not play Chris Paul, right? Cholo, send me a link. Yeah, sure. Sarge handling the ball with them out there. No, he wasn't handling the ball. I mean, if he gets the rebound, he'll bring it up a la Draymond, and he misses both free throws. Slower Draymond, but then Sarge caught the ball on that one. But anyways, Steph and CP pick and roll. Moody turns it over, threw the ball to Kawhi. 94 feet later, it's a dunk. What are we doing? That's a mark against all the people going, Moody obviously over Klay. But he threw the ball to the other team. Anyways. Oh, is that a 3 by Moody? Moody hits a 3 on the catch from CP. Good job, Moody. I want Moody to succeed. I just don't want people in our community to keep criticizing Klay. Kawhi misses a gimme. It was an easy 2-pointer, missed it, and in and out, and Moody got a rebound. Up top, CP, pick and roll Sarge. Got the switch. He's against Zoo now. CP looking for Sarge. Against Harden. We want that mismatch. Hurry up and go. Harden slaps the hell out of him. No call. Ball trickles out to Wiggs for 3. No good. Come on, ref. Good Lord. Good Lord. That pisses me off, man. Like, we have no size, and you're going to let them do that. Kawhi misses a 3. Sarge rebound. Outlet. CP to Steph. Steph over to Wiggs. Block back to Steph for 3. Chaos ball 3. Wiggins and Kawhi collided, and they're slow getting up, but we'll take it because that's a chaos 3 that we love. And I want it to only be those unless it's very obvious without Draymond. And then Norman Powell attacks and gets a bucket or assist to a bucket. I can't remember. CP and Saric, he fakes the pick and roll, attacks, gets fouled, shooting 2. So CP finally turning the tables one time and getting downhill. We've not been getting downhill, and that was finally an instance of CP doing that. So kudos to CP to recognize that the flow wasn't going well and just forcing that issue to get downhill. And I've made a vow to not label pick and roll P, letter N, letter R. I'm not doing that anymore because that's grammatically that's incorrect. It's not pick in roll. It's like it's not in and out burger. It's a pick and roll. The ampersand. So it's P and R, not P and R. I'm not going to do what Twitter does. I've seen too many people doing that on Twitter. I don't agree with it because I'm a nitpicky journalist. Russ Westbrook, BP backs up. Sarge helps. I don't know why. Tice misses a 3. Thank goodness. Sarge rebound. Collecting rebounds, but Sarge has been, a B so far, B minus. Oh, make that a definite B minus for nearly throwing the ball away. And that will be Kobe Brown with the bad turnover against Saric. And Tice says, bro, switch up, man. Don't be doing that no more. You got the wrong guy. You're supposed to be covering Wiggins. Saric, post up. CP trying to, nope, can't get free. BP. Right side one-on-one, Kobe Brown. Hook shot. Good. BP creating the hook shot out of nowhere. Spin. Kawhi over to Tice. Too easy of a bucket. If it was a 3-pointer, it would have felt more comfortable. But missed it from the elbow. CP fakes a 3. He wanted Saric. Doesn't get wanted. Now we're going to post up Wiggins against Powell. That's your world. Your world. Your world, Wiggs. Push shot, no good. Just bounced off the rim twice. Russell getting downhill. Attacks. Crazy looking Euro. Hits it. Wanted a foul. That was crazy. BP throws it away. Wasn't anticipating Tice. Westbrook for 3. One of the rare mistakes by BP. So now we're down 1. Man, 5 points automatic for them. Saric really deep in the paint against Kobe Brown. No chance. Scores. All right, Saric, you get a B. Maybe a B+. Yep, just checking that his name is Kobe Brown. Euro step, Norman Powell, and 1. So what's going on here, guys? Well, BP got picked. So, yeah. Good play by the Clips. Lou's a genius. And Powell, Euro and 1 versus Saric. So we're tied up with 1 more free throw to go. What are they doing, a feature on the ref, or why are they showing the ref so much? Running out of things to talk about. Anyways, Chris Paul, 50 seconds to go. Over to Wiggins, back to Chris. Picked by Sarge. Got the switch against Tice, but over to Wiggins. Crosses over on Powell. Bye-bye, Powell. Yay! Wiggs scored. Ooh, drink. Crossover versus Powell. BP steal, and it's a foul on Tice. And they have 14 fouls now, which means you should put up the bonus light. But NBC doesn't employ basketball people to do basketball. Oh, Dean Chambers with the quip. Rock and roll. No, it's rock and roll, Dean Chambers. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I was a rock and roll expert. Anyway, CP throws the ball away, lost it completely on a dribble that he shouldn't, that you've never seen him do in his whole career. And he does it with the Warriors. God, how many turnovers do we have? I don't even want to look. Powell, sides, Euro step, bye-bye. All of that, we're down one. I'd say we've been playing a B- with the turnovers. CP for 3 at the buzzer, no good. B- so far. Good Lord. Yep, Ray knows exactly what I'm thinking. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him do that. It's just that you're with the Warriors. You're with the Warriors, and you kind of do the silly things. I do believe that if Steph does silly things, it tends to pervade. He does have one silly pass, Steph, but everything else has been fine. He had the crazy pass inside the Looney that Looney was able to get. But anyway, we have 4 turnovers, so that's not bad, I guess. Oh, Pod's got a steal with his face. We see him rocking the baby. I hope not. I'm telling you, don't mess with the basketball gods. Wiggins did pick it up, so that's good. Oh, I should check my email, huh? Let's check it. Hold on real quick while I set up my notes. Oh, yeah, Spotify. Oh, cool. Thanks, Cholo. Perfect. Let me go to my drafts. There we go. Yeah. Good deal. What else we got going on? It hasn't been a lot of turnovers, but it's been costly turnovers. Right? I feel like Steph should go for 0 turnovers, number one. And then once he gets 0 turnovers, demand everybody do the same. I don't know. Somebody's got to step up and say, enough of this. Stop throwing the ball to the other team. Exactly. You get +2 turnovers. Exactly. Here, Mike Dunleavy gets you to sign the contract. Instantly, your turnover stats magically go up. Like you know, the Schrodinger, what do you call it? Schrodinger cat thing, like that whole thing where there's a box and a cat, and until you look at it, you don't know if it's dead or alive. Schrodinger equation, that's quantum physics. Yeah, it's like the moment, it's like entanglement. We are entangled with turnovers. The moment you sign on the dotted line, your stats have gone up. You just need to go look it up on BKRF. And Trace Jackson in the house. All right. And Klay. I like the rotation, man. I like it. I mean, I'll like it even better if we're successful. All right, late shot clock. Harden against Wiggins. Harden sidestep. Backstep. 3-ball good. Damn it. Freaking beard. Down by 4. BP pick and roll Trace. No, it's just a pick flare type of deal. Now it's a handoff to Chris. Chris is stuck on the baseline. Over to Trace. We're late shot clock. BP got to make something out of nothing again. He's got to make something out of nothing against Tice. Spin, scoop, good. How does he do it? Oh, man. Another spin scoop good versus Tice. Wow. Harden Euro against Trace out to Kobe. I'm going to call him Brown. Harden Brown gets a freaking dunk. Of course, when I diss Brown by saying I'm not going to call him Kobe, and he dunks it. Of course. I'm telling you, everybody cannot mess with the basketball gods anymore. I'm done with that. BP attacks, fouled. Trace, no foul. Trace got the dunk put back. Yay. We have somebody that can get a dunk put back other than JK. Woo. Russ, swatted by Wiggs. Massive swat off the backboard. Kerms the CP brings it up. Wiggins will miss it. And it's a blocking on Kobe Brown. Whoa, we got some action. We got some excitement. Way to go, Wiggs. Oh, man, he's our new sixth man. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Less than 15, man. It was only 2 years ago when the benchmark was 12. Booing CP. Oh, yeah, they probably are. I don't even know what this. Somebody translate that. Boy, where are we now? Risky Ricky. Oh, okay. Risky Ricky is rooting for the wrong team. Someone get him. Oh, someone got him. Yeah. Yeah, you hit him. Perfect. All right. Harden with an alley-oop to Russ. Klay is upset. Yep, because Klay was guarding Russ. But that's part of the game plan. So I don't blame Klay. I really don't. Remember the game? I did a video on this. The game plan is to leave Russ. But Lou is a smart guy. So Wiggins misses a three in the corner. Too bad. Did he miss his free throws, by the way? Wiggins, 1 for 2, of course. He's an automatic 1 for 2 from the line. And Klay will reach in and foul Tice. First team foul. Trace says something to Wiggs, and Wiggs nods his head. So kind of interesting there. It's actually Trace giving him some kind of instruction. Harden against Wiggs way out there. Tice pick. And he draws the 3-point foul. No shot, though. Should be no shot. Because Phenizee went like this. Or is he going to get 3? Side out, maybe? Looks like we're going side out. On to water bottle number 2. Inbound to Tice. Looking for Harden from the Russ screen. Got it. Handoff. Good job by Trace to show on Harden. Beautiful, Trace. Sidestep against Wiggins. Doesn't matter because we have the beard version of Harden and he's kicking our butt. All right, so CP against Powell will shoot a 3 thanks to a Trace screen. No good. Tice rebound. 8:59, 8:58, 8:57. We're down 6. Just need to stop Harden. He goes in and out dribble, attacks Trace. Good defense, but he got his own rebound. Over to Russ from 3. Misses it. CP chucks Tice, and there's an altercation. Tice walks away. BP gets in there and said, calm down, man. Calm down, tall guy. Calm down. But they separate him, and CP's mad. It's going to be a foul on CP, though. Let's watch the replay and see what the hell happened. That's 2 fouls on CP. CP's mad. Something must have happened for him to act like that. Well, we saw the end of the replay. Obviously, we did not get the first part of the replay. And CP's yelling at Trace about something, so I wonder if Trace missed an assignment. Pick and roll. So Harden got his own rebound. Did not switch back. Yep. They're going to check for a flagrant. I do think it's a flagrant, just watching the replay one time in regular speed. CP got a little Draymond in him right there. kind of like TJ, you're supposed to be right here rebounding, and I'm doing your job, so I'm gonna chuck him just to make a point. We've seen Draymond do that. We've seen Draymond just throw the ball away for a turnover when Klay doesn't cut at the right time. And that was Trace's fault because he did not make an effort to rematch on Tice. So that is indeed Trace's fault. Should be a flagrant one. Yep. It's a flagrant one, all right. Definitely. Corey Joseph is in there saying, what? Come on, man. But I think it's just CP's been frustrated. He's been frustrated today. He's got how many turnover? 1 turnover, 2 fouls. Trace missed an assignment there. So I understand. I also understand how Trace, bro, you got to switch back, especially onto the big man, because we're pretty damn small other than you. So learning experience, but it's going to cost us 2 points and the ball, man. So we're down by 7 now, one more free throw. And Steph has 9 minutes played. So, yep, makes both. It'd be great to get a guy like Tice, honestly. It's just that we can't afford his type of salary. He's kind of like, what is he making? 10 million, I would guess. Let's see. Oh, he's at a minimum? Jesus Christ. Well, they got away with that one. We'll have to look into that. Oh, they hit another 3. Is that Harden? No, it's Harden dishing to Powell. Damn, they are picking on CP. Whoever CP's got, probably going to score today. BP gets it to Trace. It stays here. Kobe Brown says, no, that's off of Trace. But no, they gave it to us. Trace goes over to Klay. So what play are we running? Klay tells him what play they're running. Wiggins is getting ready. It's a reverse elevator. Okay. Semi-elevators. Klay curls around, misses a 3. Trace rebound. Blocked. I thought he was fouled. And his effort leads to Wiggins putback. Oh, man. And it's Harden for 3. Shit, he's on fire again. What do we do, man? I would like to get JK on him somehow. I don't know how, but get him on him. Klay comes around the curl. Does not shoot it against Russ, even though he had the position. Back out to BP. He's got to create again. Over to CP corner. Far 4-3 CP. Over to Trace. Blocked by Harden. And it lost it. Good job by Harden to just reach in there and hope he doesn't foul. And he didn't. And shot clock violation. So Trace having a little trouble getting the ball as an official field goal attempt. Does that count as a field goal attempt? Let's see. He's only 1 for 3. Probably not. 3 offensive rebounds due to his hustle. Anyways, 7:27, 7:26, 7:25. But it's slipping away because we can't stop Harden. Down by 12. Wiggins against Harden gets the pick. Trace helps out. Harden throws it to BP. BP downhill against Tice. Gets blocked again. Moody follows. Good job, BP. Tice is like, come on, guys. I blocked that for you and didn't hustle back. Oh, no. Moody forgot about Powell. Oh, God. And he scores. Good Lord. Good Lord. Steph against man. Beats him and won. Finally. What? Why is everybody walking that way? What the hell? Oh, timeout Lou? Okay. I was like, what? Is that a foul on Steph? How's that even possible? 49-37. I mean, Lou is giving us the Popovich timeout. Oh, you scored after going on a drought. I'm going to call timeout on you. Second quarter. 6:47. No, was that a trap? What? Let's go. Let me look at the play-by-play. Offensive foul. What the hell? Let me watch this one more time. The TV angle's not great either. Let me watch this one more time. Actually, it's a regular TV angle. I guess he put his left arm into man's throat or chest area. Again, I wish Steph would be a little bit more demonstrative and be able to politic with the ref a little bit better. Wow, I'm shocked by that, man. 6:47 to go. Slipping away. Wow. That's a strange one. Have no idea why Wiggs is getting so much time. I don't know that he's getting so much time. Okay, 11 minutes. All right. He's not playing bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have any qualms on that. Maybe Kuminga did something wrong when he was in. I don't know. You'd figure that the rotation would just be the way it is. I'm pretty sure Kuminga's coming in right now. Seems about the right time. But we'll see. We got to let it marinate a little bit. Tice was cut and Clippers picked him up because Plumlee was hurt. Yeah, I would want to play for the Clippers before the Warriors as well if I was 6'10". Anyways, Kuminga is in there, and that should be a bad screen on Powell, but they call it on Kuminga. Kerr pleads his case. Good Lord, we can't get any calls. That's 14 fouls. I don't know what Aaron Smith is trying to explain right there. Man, another foul, though. And Harden attacks, wants a foul, no call. Makeup non-call by Tony Brothers. Thank you. BP pulls it down, brings it up. Handoff Moody. Moody over to Steph. Finally, we scored on the 0.5 basketball offense. Good Lord, it took forever to get something out of that. Down by 10. Powell Moody, Harden JK now. No, Kawhi JK. Kawhi got a screen, easily scores over Looney. And it'll be Steph bringing it up on Kawhi. Tells BP to move. Takes a three, heat check, hits it. That's a heat check because he scored the last time. Wow. Over two guys. That's incredible. That's the GOAT, but doing what he can, making a 9-point game. Kawhi gets a reach-in foul. Who would he call it on? Call it on Looney? What? Let's replay that. Because NBC's not going to give us that replay. Yep, I don't know what Looney's doing. Why are you reaching in? That just doesn't make sense. Like, just stop it. It drives me nuts. Why are you doing that? We talked about this. There's literally no need to touch Kawhi in that instance. He's still dribbling. Don't touch him. Good Lord, where'd you learn how to play defense? Put your hands up. Move your freaking feet. So let me be the one guy that goes ham on Looney. Don't throw him under the bus. But God, stop doing that. Handoff. Nope. Doesn't get the handoff. Throws it to the other team. Sub. Get Looney the hell out of there. Alley-oop. Kawhi. Oh, my God, dude. Come on, man. I didn't expect Loon to do this. But it's the same shit again. Steph has to hero ball. Now we're chucking it up. Misses the hero ball. He tries to steal it. No go. Harden comes down. Easy corner three for men. It's in and out. Kuminga can't grab the rebound, but Moody did. Jesus. JK ISO'd against Kawhi. Good attack into the paint. Draws a foul and one. JK saving the day. He goes, let me take a shot at it, Steph. That was like a hero shot, and he wasn't even trying to be a hero. He was just attacking because that's what he's been taught to do. Right? They can't help it. It's just bad basketball. What the hell are you guys doing? But we're down 10 now with the N1. Can we play better now? Come on. Guys, can't foul. We're in the penalty already with 4 something. Kawhi one-on-one JK wants to get him back. There's a foul. That's just a superstar play. I mean, what are you going to do? How many fouls on Kawhi? I mean, Kuminga, 2. Nothing you can do about that. In fact, the Warriors coaching staff is speechless. There's nothing you can do about it. And Kawhi hits the second one, so we're down by 13. Steph brings it up. Come on, JK, hustle. Get over there. Pick and roll Looney. Doesn't roll. He didn't roll. Anyways, JK attacks Harden. Might as well. Nope. He spun into Zubats. Man, I'm seeing mistake after mistake. Back to CP with 4 on the clock. JK's going to have to shoot it. Hello. He gets it blocked. What an awful, awful sequence. Oh, my God. JK does not block it. Man scores. We got to call timeout because it's getting ugly. That's one of the worst possessions I've seen by the team this year. That was not a turnover, even though it was blocked. But yeah, I gotta clip that because that was just bad basketball. Come on, guys. I mean, really? God. I don't like what I see from Looney. My patience is really thin these days. So, yeah. I'm rewatching the play. JK spins the wrong way to Zubats. CP doesn't attack man. And Harden gets the beard reach-in steal on JK. One of the worst possessions I've seen. Give credit to Harden. He's getting away with that reach-in all day. But yeah, it's the little things, the little executional things that I'm a little perturbed by as a former coach, because you are not executing that. And I think that's one of the reasons why I really have trouble when people go, oh, Steve, fire Steve. Like what I'm seeing isn't Steve's fault. Like these are things that you have got to execute as a basketball player at every level of basketball. In fact, it's not, these are mistakes that you shouldn't even be doing in, college, let alone the NBA. And so that's why I take issue with the people that just hell bent on firing Kerr as the solution. Tell you what, you fire Kerr, you go get a new coach, that shit ain't changing. It's the same bad habits. It's just the resolve. It's to see that, okay, I'm making these mistakes and just don't do them. I mean, I can't teach you how to play basketball again, right? You watch the film, people can go, oh, they need to do more drills all day long. Bro, you guys are in the NBA. Your days of drilling should be over. At this point, it's the mental resolve. And I didn't have time to post the score, and I didn't have time to show you the replay of that. 406. So officially 60-46, 406. Anyways, CP over to Klay on the curl. He back out to CP. CP gets in the paint, back out to JK. JK doesn't shoot it, then shoots it, hits it. Finally. Celebrating, but basketball gods, JK, don't be like, oh, 3. Bro, you're down 12. Watch the basketball gods make you pay for that. Like, there's too much happiness. There needs to be more resolve to fix problems. Anyways, they miss. CP gets a rebound, gets clocked by Zubac. Zubac complains, but it was just body control. And if you can't control your body like that, then that's a foul. And CP's good at that. And bro, you got somebody on your team that does that too. So shut the hell up, Zubac. I can't stand that. I always didn't like that in the men's rec league games too. Steph over to Looney, over to JK, and it's a dunk. No call? Unbelievable. Man, I got to replay that. Yep, you fouled him. Watch man's left arm. Oh, dude, we get no respect. Maybe because we throw the ball to the other team, we just don't get respect. I don't know what it is. Come on. Well, the refereeing better get better in the second half. Steph forgets to move. Oh my God. It's a traveling on CP. Steph caught watching CP. No one is free from criticism. Everybody is screwing up. Unbelievable. Kawhi against Klay. Turn around, fade away, no good. Pretty good defense by Klay. For those of you that said that Klay can't play defense, there you go. Klay stuck in the corner. Find Steph. Steph's got to do something. Finally, we get a call. Finally. Way to go, Phenizee. Jesus, man. Oh, gosh. Yeah, no chemistry on the floor. I mean, yeah, we're kind of doing all these new rotations. But one thing that'll fix chemistry is don't throw the ball to the other team. Cut when you're supposed to cut. Like, don't watch Looney, Steph. Literally, I'm calling out Looney and Steph. Can't believe it. The only one on the internet doing that. But you get caught watching. We can't do that. We don't have the athleticism. And it's the same bad habits. And then on defense, reaching in. Well, let's see. Kawhi against Klay. Good help by Steph. Over to Boston, their fifth option, and he scores. 3-ball. Well, if Boston's going to hit that, Boston's going to hit that. I mean, we got to leave somebody open. Usually when they have a superstar out there. Steph trying to make something happen against man. Splits the defense. Kuminga 3-ball corner. It's good. Looked like it was back rim, but somehow went in the hoop, and we're down 10 still, 143, 142. Kuminga against Harden, which is what we wanted to see, and we got it. Can't do it at 48 minutes, but very hard screen by Zubats, no call, and Harden misses, and it's a foul on Saric, and I'm going to rewind the tape and see if Zubats fouled Kuminga. Should we flop more on the screens? What should we do? Let me watch this. I don't know. It's tough to tell. I have time on this free throw, so let's see. Yeah, I don't think Zubats is set, man. I don't. I might be a little biased. I don't think he's set. Because he kind of steps into the screen. We get no respect, man. I would like us not to throw the ball to the other team, which we haven't done in a while, so that's good. Klay from 3, good. Corner, assist, Steph. How many assists? 3. We're down by 9 thanks to the 3 ball. People don't realize that, right? When you, trade Klay, don't sign him. Like, I mean, this is what we do. To come back, we shoot threes. I mean, that's just what we do. So you want to change that? We get down by double digits, then we're not shooting threes with the big man that everybody wants. Terrence Mann for 3, no good. JK gonna get downhill on Boston. Good attack. It's a charge, and that's the right call. Oh well. I wish JK had the repertoire of the pull-up jumper that Michael and KD have in their arsenal. 3 fouls on Kuminga, so he's got to come out. And that I used to have, I copied Michael, though. I would watch tape of Michael and see how you're coming down and just rise from the free throw line and shoot the little jumper. I was cash, man. Steph takes it. Oh, my God. Aaron Smith, of course, calls a block. Oh, my God. He's definitely outside the line. Are we going to get a bird's eye? Oh, he's on the line. Damn it. All right. Was he tiptoes, though? You know, he's just a little bit late, just a tiny bit late. 3 fouls on Steph. You know, not the best game by Steph either. It's like so-so. I guess, a B. And Steph knows it. There's absolutely no complaint from him. We're down 10. It's going to be 11 after this free throw. Clippers are a terrible team? No. Stop it. Come on. They're not terrible. They got one of the best coaches in the game, first of all. Steph for 3. No good. It was a 2-for-1 attempt. So 25 seconds, and now we're down to 16, 15, 14 on the shot. It's a 4.2 differential, I believe. Going to go Boston pick and roll Powell. So Steph defending Powell, fadeaway 2-ball, good. Steph is demoralized. 7 seconds left. CP, what you going to do with it? Fakes him out. Fadeaway, swatted by Russ. 0.2 left. They just have our number. We're so discombobulated. I don't know what it is. Down by 13, 0.2 left. Klay for 3. They call it off because you can't officially get a bucket by way of 0.2, unless it's a tip. Klay and Kuminga lead the team in scoring. Not quite sure which we should do. 56-40, 69-56. Halftime. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, the Kings signed JTA. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, what's the next move? Well, we're already benching Wiggs. We're already starting Kuminga. That would have been my first choice. It's always start Kuminga. I wanted that in, game 6 against the Lakers. You know what I mean? So we got Kuminga starting. We got Brandon starting. That would have been the other thing. So that's the irony in it, isn't it? Isn't that crazy? That's the irony. The irony is that Steve has already made the change. Oh, man. Let's put Steph in the second unit. No, I don't, it's just crazy, isn't it? It's just crazy. Trace. Maybe go with Trace. Yeah. Sorry, Looney. Sorry, dude. Yeah. I would throw that in there. Trace and Looney, switch spots. That's what I would do. There's your answer, Sid. But most of the changes that I would have made were already made. You're starting Brandon. You're starting Kuminga already. Now you're going to start Trace. Why not? But I wanted to start CP, and he hasn't played well today. And I was thinking he would be a dog on defense, but that's not working. Thank goodness they don't have Paul George. Oh, man. That's what I would do. But we could play better. I mean, we're still throwing the ball to the other team in the first quarter. Let's look at the play-by-play and see where this kind of got out of hand. That is literally what makes you a higher basketball IQ guy. For any casuals watching, that's literally what you need to do. I keep forgetting it's in reverse here. Man, it was pretty good, right? Oh, man. So it's the third quarter that did us in? I mean, not the third quarter, the second quarter that did us in. Yeah, look at that. Suddenly it became 10. It's been 10 or 13 throughout. So that's what we're doing. We're analyzing. Let me put it in the notes. 118 mark. Analyzing the play-by-play to see where things went awry. And go ahead and put your opinion of where things went awry. Okay, I recall Harden. We couldn't stop Harden again. Harden won the last game. The last time we played him. Alley-oop dunk. Yeah, that was embarrassing. And then the 3 made it 6 points. The flagrant by CP made it. Oh, there's your. Well, we have a brain fart every game, and instead of Draymond, it was CP today. The moment that happened, it went from 6 to 7, 8, and then Norman Powell hit a 3, 11, and there. Oh my God, there's your game. They scored 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 straight. Wow, Wiggins fouled twice in a row. I didn't see that. And CP got the 3-point blocked, and I remember that. I look in the notes. Oh, was that the bad offensive sequence? Okay. 3-point step back, flagrant, and then oh my god! So really, that was a 11-0 run, 5, 6, 7, 8, no 10-0 run, 13-2 run. Yep, 13-2 run, right here. So CP's flagrant was in the middle of a 10-0 run, and and then I want to look at this CP3 3-point blocked, and that was with Kobe Brown cutting dunk. Can't give up dunks. And after giving up 2 straight dunks. Brown, Russ. Can't give up dunks. There's nothing that sparks a team more than dunks. And then 3-point step backs, which I'll bet you this one we couldn't do anything about because Harden's been playing like the beard. Yeah, so game plan wise, Klay left Russ and he got a dunk. So that was Steve's fault. And then let's see. At the 7-minute mark, Moses completely forgot about Norman Powell, but that is further down. Right here. He got the tip and then he lost them. And then Steph had the offensive foul. Holy smokes. So that's the difference. That's 12 points right there. And it's been pretty even since then. Steph did some hero stuff here. Okay, so I know that some of my clips involve that, so we can look at like 3 of them. Let's go ahead and look at some of these and see what we're looking at. So analyzing some plays. Okay, let's stop screen. Let's get a new screen. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. I got to step through this. JK's on Kawhi. No, that must not have been it. What is this? I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Sometimes I have to find the actual play. Harden against BP. This is early, 7:49 to go. Oh, they ran the Kawhi Harden pick and roll. That was a nice play by Tyronn. BP gets picked. Got to have better communication. Doesn't it seem like BP is a little late to recognize there's a pick coming? So he gets picked. Looney tries to help. That leaves Kawhi open. No, it's an alley-oop to Zubats. Oh man. Well, that was early on. We managed to survive that one. So I'm going to skip this. And let's go to the next one. Let's reduce that window a bit. And let's look for something in the second quarter because that's really where the game changed. What's going on here? Harden brings it up. Oh, pick for Tice and Wiggins. Oh, this is the play. This is when CP got the flagrant. So Trace is guarding Harden. He has to retreat on Harden. It's right here. Harden goes up, misses, gets his own rebound. How did he get his own rebound, first of all? Just a lucky bounce. And then it's the ensuing rematch. Harden passes over to Russ. Russ has the ball. BP's there. Right here, Trace is guarding Harden. He should switch back to Tice. He needs to communicate. I mean, Klay is late. He needs to communicate. Maybe it's Klay's fault. Maybe Klay needs to communicate. So let me put that in the notes with 8:48. I kind of want to blame Klay on this because he's on the back line. And he stays on there. Yeah. And meanwhile, look at Tice is getting a running start. Oh, nobody's guarding me? Let me go crash. And Trace has to stay in the paint. And he's got to know that he should never be guarding Harden. And meanwhile, Klay can't be looking around like this. And that's when Chris Paul just clocks him, which is totally unnecessary. But I guess he was trying to keep his base. I can see how he made a mistake there because he's trying to keep his. He should have flopped though. Maybe there was something happening before that where CP wanted to get Tice back. I've literally done that in games where somebody did something to me and I wanted to get him back, and it was basically, a flagrant one on me. So I understand it. So that's the turning point of the game. I have one more clip that we can watch. I don't know what that one's about either, and I should probably tweet out the link to this. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Oh shit. Let me just do that for the sake of marketing, because we got maybe 2 more timeouts. Which one's which? Yeah, it's that one. So we're going to share this, and we're going to speed it up to right when you got clipped there. Okay, so I'm going to do this. More communication needed from Klay and TJD and CP. And I'm going to do that, and we're going to do this, and I'm going to screenshot that and use this as my marketing device on Twitter. Okay, so that's what we just looked at, and let me slowly do the rest of this. And why don't I look at the last clip with you guys so I don't bore you to death? Go here, and let's see what we got. We're about to get started, so might not get time for this. So next time out, I got to work. Oh, this is the one where Jake, that was the awful possession. JK, why would you spin towards Zubats? Why would you do that? Right? Like, you have all this space, bro. Just rise and score your 2 points. If I was 6'8", I would have scored that because I practiced that a million times at the RSF at Cal when nobody else was in the gym. That's what you got to do, man. You got to work on those things. What am I looking for? Other screen. spin the right way, we wouldn't have even gotten to the next problem on that play. You know what I mean? So JK is by no means perfect either, right? So everybody out there throwing Wiggs under the bus, I'm just tired of that. I'm tired of all the blame. Everybody has something they can improve on. So we're going to go with our starting five. It's already been changed enough, I don't mind Looney starting, but if you were to put a gun to my head to make one more change, then it would have been Trace. But let's see how this team. We gotta get more sample size of these guys. So Harden crowded by BP over to Boston for 3, and he hits it. And Klay's got that look of, man, there's just really nothing we can do because the fifth option is scoring. I don't like the body language though, Klay trying to create fadeaway 2-ball. Good. Oh, we are having trouble. It's a lot of one-on-one, which we're not good at, other than Steph. Well, and Kuminga, if you balance the floor. Boston shoots a corner 3 again because he made the last one, misses it. Steph attacks over to Klay. Can't get the shot off. Over to JK. Now we're doing 0.5. Basketball. Steph gets the step. Misses it, and Looney misses point blank, but then he makes it. I would have been all over Looney had he not kept with it, but good job, Looney. Now we get some pressure. Kawhi against JK. BP switches over onto him, but they run tic-tac-toe, and Zubac scores. That's good execution. How can you say the Clippers suck? How can you say that? Right there. Put them in timeout, somebody. Don't speak bullshit, dude. You got to show respect. I talked about that. Basketball gods, man. And the whole Mike Brown thing, I mean, get over it, man. Sid, get over it. We don't have Mike Brown. There's only one Mike Brown. Meanwhile, Klay hit a 3. We're down by 11. I don't want to hear that anymore. I don't want to hear shit talking to the other team. It's basketball gods. I don't want to hear, oh, I wish we had Mike Brown. We've been hearing that all season. We got what we got. Just play better. I mean, literally, just need to play better. We had the game tied for most of the time. Klay shoots a little rushed one, but I can see how he made the last one and the one before that. Now they double Harden. Zubac one-on-one. No good against Looney, but Boston got an and one against Kuminga. That's the problem. Just not physical enough. Got in the wrong position. That's 4 on JK, so he's going to sit down because we need him for later. And Wiggs is pretty interchangeable on that. That's what you're going to get with JK. Oh, he's going to stay in the game. All right. I'm fine with that too. Oops. All right, Steph, one-on-one against Harden. Harden taps it out and gets it back. God, Steph. 10 on the shot clock. Klay's got to create out of nothing now. He attacks Boston, draws a foul, short. But he'll go to the line. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Did you Blue Wrenches take care of some people? I hope you took care of them. Let me put it. I mean, you're supposed to be rooting for the Warriors. You're supposed to believe that they can be a champion. They just need to figure this out because this is the first time we've had this lineup. But you guys have no patience, those of you that are outraged over that stuff. Oh, my God, dude. The real Daryl, can you do something for me? Are you capable? Are you capable of commenting something positive? Right? Boom. Anyways, we're only down 12. Been holding them and, tied up since then. And right when I said that, Boston hits a fadeaway. Boston's loving this or coffee. My bad, it's coffee the whole time. Shit. Paul Coffey. Has it been coffee the whole time? Steph fights back and not Boston. I thought they were starting Boston, so nope, it's been coffee the whole time. I could have sworn I saw a tweet where they were starting Boston. So my bad. That's embarrassing. But not a lot of people know Paul Coffey. Anyways, so Kawhi baseline, no good. Looney rebound. Yay! Looney back doing Looney stuff. Steph trying to get a running start. Step back over to Looney, back to Steph. Step back. Probably got fouled by Paul Coffey. No call. 3-ball good. We're down 9. Lou with the timeout. Good job by Steph. Not celebrating too much there. Basketball gods. Because all that, we're still down by 9. 79-70. Q3 8-10. Yep. Yeah, replace all previous instances of Boston with coffee. Whoops. I swore I saw a tweet where they said, oh, Boston's starting because George isn't. I think it was maybe at shoot-around today. Or maybe I read that wrong. Okay, I got to do some tweeting right away. Oh, boy. Should I go block more people on our community page? I feel like it might be necessary because people they're so projecting their terrible lives these days. And it's all over, spreading all of their pain. I need to shield us from that, It's nothing against them. I'm not trying to be judgmental and all that. It's what it is. At the end of the day, I don't want you to transmit your pain over to me or anybody else on the channel. Yay. I've done the tweet, the obligatory tweet. And I'm getting tired of arguing with the negative people as well. So you can blue wrenches, don't even engage them, just block them. We don't have time for this, especially during times of adversity. All right, Kawhi on the baseline. We double him. That leaves Coffee open again, and he misses. And Kawhi got the rebound over JK. Wow. You got to get those. Kawhi hits it. That's critical, man. Man. Steph loses the ball. It gets tapped out. It's our ball. Luckily, Tony Brothers. Let's call that a 50-50 ball earlier. Kawhi getting the rebound over JK. Got to win those 50-50 balls or, it's going to be a tough night. Steph in the corner. Back to BP. Back to Looney. Handoff Klay for 3. It's good. Splash time. Down by 9. Can we get stops? And it's so tough. Oh, Podziemski gets clocked by Tice. No call, but he got up and rushed back. We're 5-on-5 again. Kawhi uses his body, finds Coffee. Coffee thinks about it this time, passes it up. 5 on the clock. We're in a 3-2 zone. Harden gets past Steph. And we're walking the other way. So it's what is it? 3 on the shot clock. What's going on here? I guess I better turn up the volume. Illegal defense. Damn. What the hell? Let me watch this again. We haven't run much zone, so it's getting used to it. What the hell kind of call is that? I mean, you're going to call that with a team that's been struggling down 9 all game, and then it's some ticky-tack defense of 3 seconds. What the hell? Good Lord. Harden against BP. Pretty good defense. Finds Coffee again. Toilet bowl 3 good. Oh, my. I can see why Kenny Atkinson is pissed. What are these guys reffing here? Good Lord. Klay again, 3, hits it. God damn, refs. I mean, I don't, how do you even call that? It just doesn't make sense. Coffee finds Zubats down low for a dunk. What happened there? Steph will bring it up. We're down 12 still. Can't break that barrier. To BP, he attacks. He looks for Looney. And it's another 3 ball. I was trying to find out how Zubats got the dunk. Cool. Now I'm behind. But anyways, 5:34 to go on my TV. Kawhi misses a 3 over JK. Yeah, Klay's on fire. Oh, turnover. But Klay steals it. He's playing great. Over to Steph. Make up for it, Steph. Nope. BP rebound. Back to Steph. Come on, Steph. Misses it. Rebound JK and Coffee falls down, but no traveling. Harden 2-on-1 on Looney. Dunk Kawhi. Wow, that's a big 2 misses by Steph. Should have gave it back to Klay, right? Timeout, Steve. Is it timeout or what's going on? Yep. God, wow. Well, Klay's playing better than Steph tonight. Or shooting better. Let me go back to the Zubats dunk because that one's weird. And just clip that. You guys are going to have to figure out the score on your own. Trying to do this work. Oh, man. Is that Klay again? Helping out on Harden. I don't know what you're supposed to do on that one. Yep. We are completely turned around on that one. That's what happens when you don't have GP2 or Draymond. So GP2 is now the savior because our defense sucked on that one. And in fact, I got to get the mark on that one. Zubats dunk at 6:08. So yeah, 6:15 Q3. don't know. I don't know how you defend that one. Back to the box score. All right. Are you gonna say something nice, new person? Have you been complaining? Let's put him on trial. Hey, M510, please don't just come on my channel and complain, because that's weak. Let's put him in timeout because, we need a third score. Stop it. This isn't a suggestion box, man. Shut the hell up. Go somewhere else. Go to that shitter app. Klay, over to Saric. Hand off Klay. Over to Saric. Corner 3. Got to make that. Missed it. Good Lord, we're shooting bricks other than Klay. 13 for 29 is actually not bad. Well, we're not hitting the ones that we need to hit, I guess. And Harden waltzes in. Good Lord, I look up and Harden's at the rim. He took big screen by Zubats. Just easily got by Saric, and then we scored on the way back. Steph found Wiggins for a dunk, so that's nice. Transition bucket. We need to build on that, definitely. Zubats power move. Saric lost him for a moment. Oh, man. Over to Saric. Doesn't shoot the 3. Klay back to Saric. Open 3 again. Hits it finally. Took him 3 tries, but he finally hit one. And we're down 10 again. And we're just going to need some stops. And it's going to be tough without Draymond in the middle linebacker position. But let's see what we can do. Kawhi. Over to Powell, wide open. Missed it. Saric boxes out. Gets a foul on Zubats. Finally. 3rd team foul, I believe. Unless they're quick to update the foul count. I think it's the 2nd team foul. That's the one thing NBC does well, is count up the fouls quickly. All right. We're going to go CP, Saric, pick and roll. Steph's going to wheel around as another new twist to that one. Over to Wiggs, weak side, 3 ball, no good. But it was a good, interesting play call there. Harden for 3 in the corner. CP says, let's go. Inbound it. Wiggs will attack. Over to Saric. Left wide open again. It's short. Moody flies in there, and he stepped out of bounds. But good fly. Flying in there. Doing your best to try make something happen. But we're down 13. Can you believe these people? Like, all day they've been crying for, like, oh, we need to change the lineup. We need to change the lineup. So we changed the lineup. Oh, we need a 3rd scorer. We need a 3rd scorer. Oh my God, dude. What are you, a baby crying? We gotta get some baby bottles for y'all. Good Lord. Can we get Papuchi's 8 to say something constructive? Timed out by Cholo. I actually gave him a chance, but no, you're timed out. Cholo's had enough. Oh, Kawhi missed the jump hook. So Saric rebound over to Klay. I mean, CP. CP 101 Tice shoots a 2. Finally hits a 2. A rare. attempt, but it's just go, CP. Like, we need you to be a scorer, so just go ahead. And he did. Hand off to Powell. 3-ball over Podziemski. No good. Oh, sorry. It's mistimed it. I won't blame him too much, though. Maybe it was just the bounce of the ball. Russ against CP. Pulls up for 2. Banker bricked it. Sarge rebound over to CP. 152, 151, 150. CP looking for the pick from Sarge. He says, go away. Over to BP. By the way, Steph subbed out and Klay's out. Crazy. Crazy that we don't have Steph or Klay right now. Isn't that crazy? Or Draymond, for that matter. I mean, in men's rec league, that would never happen. Like, your 2 top scorers, usually, you got to keep one on the floor. But we're going against convention here. I'm fine with it. I have no problem. Let's see what happens. We got to try something. Saric over to CP against Kawhi. Over to Moody around the curl. He will attack man. Spin. Oh, missed it. Oh, nice move, though. Man brings it up. Over to Kawhi against Wiggs. BP's shading over. And it's a foul on Wiggs. 13 foul. Tough matchup. Oops. Lost my water bottle. What do I do with it? Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, man, that's 4 fouls on Wiggins. So Wiggs got 4 and JK's got 4? Dang. We're behind the 8 ball on that one. Down 11 still. Good pressure on the inbound, but they get it to Russ on 10 on the shot clock against CP up top. Kawhi against BP. BP tried to draw a whistle. Couldn't do it. Kawhi baseline, superstar, fadeaway swish. 2 ball. We're down 13 again. Saric over to Moody. Over to CP. Download Saric against Tice. And right when he, oh my God, right when he made the move, Moody was open. And finally a foul call on Tice. But man, you know we're a little rusty because this is not our usual rotation, but Sarge attacked right when Moody got open. Man. No, Moody misses a free throw. Yay, Real Daryl is officially rooting for the squad. Good job, Daryl. Appreciate you, man. Let's keep it on the up and up from this point on. Okay, we're gonna be in a zone. It looked like we were trapping Russ, but we're in zone. 3-2 zone. Kawhi in the corner against BP. Sarge shades over to Russ. Russ against Moody. Moody gets a steal. Good poke. Way to go, Moody. That's great point of attack. And he scores on the Euro. And 1. Moody. All right. If you can keep doing that point of attack wise, you can keep. I said that. I was arguing with people in the comments on the community page, man. I was like, look, Mo's point of attack isn't great, but it can get better. And if it gets better, then I'm on the Mo train. But he's got to show me. And he just showed me. So thank you, Mo. And 194 feet later. Beautiful. Keep it going, Mo. I mean, it keeps us up. Just keep playing. Bench stuff. Nah, just kidding. But anyways, 3-2 zone. Gosh. Can we withstand it? We got 2.5 second differential. 9 shot clock. 8, 7. Kawhi finds the corner, finds Powell. Powell attacks. No good back rim. Off of Tice, our ball. 2.5 left. Steph's not in there, though. And CP's going to let it roll. Hey, against Tice. He launches. It's good. Oh my gosh. Old CP puts us within 6. Oh my goodness. Who'd have thunk? 99-93, end of Q3. Wow. Hey, basketball gods, man. Basketball gods, right? I'm going to credit that in terms of like, you keep chipping away. You keep chipping away. You keep chipping away. You do good things. You do good things. Basketball god's going to reward you. And that was amazing. We actually rolled the ball. We never do that. Man, that was lovely. Basketball gods this quarter, man. What are our turnovers? They're way reduced. 9 only. How many turnovers we have at halftime? Let's look for turnovers. Find turnovers. That's on the, okay, 1. We only had 1 turnover. We only had 1 turnover. And it was Podziemski, the last guy you would think. I don't even remember that one. 520. Yeah, I don't even remember that one. And did it end up hurting us? Harden got the steal, and then Harden threw it away, and Klay got the steal. Yep. Okay. Oh, I thought that one was on Steph. So Steph's been doing a good job. Way to shut me up, Steph. I want you to, man. 0 turnovers. My goodness. Wow. How many fouls did we have? I don't think they were in the bonus either. Didn't foul too much. Steph has 0 turnovers. Right, dude. I'm almost like, all right, let's call the game right now. I'm happy with losing by 6, but Steph got 0 turnovers. I'm kidding. We got another quarter. But it's like, I am really happy right now. Like, I am really happy, like stoked that we actually played fundamental basketball last quarter. What? We have hope. Yeah, man. Way to go, squad. Man, I ran out of characters. So we have a whole quarter left of notes that no one can see until the game's done. Anyways, Moody attacks, scores. We're down 4. Moody. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. He took advantage of Harden and Powell. We're in zone still. So the zone's working. Put that in the nose. Harden, fadeaway 3. Oh, no. Wiggins in his landing space. Man, everything was going so well. You know he's going to try that shit. Give a mini kick out. BP is talking to Wiggs. Yeah, you can see Harden with the tiny, eensy-weensy kick out that's not a kick out. Wow, but BP talks to Wiggs after the landing spot foul. BP is not afraid to talk to anybody. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here I am. I'm the recess monitor again. Don't make me a recess monitor. bro, just comment some positive stuff and don't take it personal. Like, don't be looking in the past. I don't care about what just happened. Moving forward and in the moment, just comment some positive shit. Is it that hard for you? Is your life that bad? Saric bullies Powell inside, but he calls a foul. Like, dude, God, these refs, man. Like, that wasn't Tony Brothers. Like, again, dude, let me look at the replay. The wrong ref called that one. The sideline ref called that one. Meanwhile, what's happening? The sideline ref called that one, and we didn't need it. But Wiggins scores, so who cares? Oh my God, I don't understand. Show me the training manual. Someone show me the training manual for this shit. Russ gets downhill, scores. Anyways, BP left side. Pick and roll. Chris just shoots a three because Tice let him and he misses. Russ brings it down. Uh-oh. Getting downhill again. Right hand, but CP's there. Oh, Tice got it. CP's still swatting around, but found Powell. No good. Moody rebound. Outlet BP left side. 3-on-3. Can't find anything on the transition. Damn. CP. Fadeaway 2-ball. Short. BP rebound. Over to Wiggs. Wide open. Shoots a three. Missed it. BP again. Pops out to Wiggins. Way to go, BP. Over to CP against Tice. Finds Moody cutting. Moody and one against Harden. Man, BP is hustling and getting rebounds. So don't forget, credit everybody. Credit everybody. Mo's great. BP's great. CP gave the delivery. Andrew went in to crash. We're down by 3. Moody made it. 9:49, 9:48, 9:47, 9:46. Harden, high pick and roll against Moody. Euro steps against Saric. No good. It's short. And, man, I thought Moody was fouled, but BP comes out with the ball, and he goes 94 feet, and he misses. Got his own rebound. How did he do that? Over to CP for 3. Oh, missed it. Tipped by Wiggins out of bounds over the backboard. Damn. I love this team, though, man. They're showing me some heart, baby. What hustle. All right, Harden against Moody. We trap him. Russ gets downhill, goes left, inside to Tice. Good job by BP. Out to Coffee. Missed it. Great defense, BP. Here comes CP. Pick and roll Sarge. No, Sarge. No, yeah, he gets the pick. Trying to go inside. Should be a foul on Powell. No call. CP against Tice. Just burn Tice. He does. He scores. Yes, sir. Just burn him. Yeah. Oh, my God. We're down by 1. We shouldn't be, but we should. You know what I mean? Like basketball gods. Like, they'll reward you. 8:51 to go. Huge energy. 8:51 to go. Burns Tice, and before that, BP. Great D on Tice and a closeout. I want to clip that for you guys because that was Draymond-esque, man. Hot take. Draymond-esque. Holy smokes. A guy hecka smaller than Draymond playing like Draymond. How's that even possible? Wow. Brandon Podziemski, he's jumping up the leaderboards of best rookie. He's got to be all rookie NBA team 1. First team all rookie. Good Lord. This kid is unbelievable. He's doing things. He's blowing my mind. Like stuff that he's doing. We're in a 3-2 zone, and he helps out on Tice. And then he closes out on Coffee. Good Lord. This guy's amazing. He's a mini Draymond. But then actually he's a mini Manu Ginobili. I love how Corey Joseph is like super excited and everything. And oh man, let's send that clip over, and probably won't have time to look at it, but it'll be one at least, for post game we can look back and have really good memories about that one. That's the best play of the game. BP and CP. We need CP to be more offensive minded like this, and it's great. It's great. Did I ever get the airdrop going? Don't know. Yep, I won't have time for it. Wow. Airdrop is incredibly slow at the wrong time right now. Let's go back to the score. Wow, way to go, guys. Man, you guys are really excited with all the comments. It's awesome. Awesome to be here and see, like, we're literally seeing a new era of Warriors basketball here. Like, wow. This is nuts. This is mind-blowing. New era basketball. Oh, I got to get back to the play-by-play. Okay, it'll be Harden. Good job by Sarge to leak out there. They got to reset. Harden, Moody. Here we go. 5, 4. Step back. Good defense, Moody. Oh, he scores it. Freaking Beard. Damn, that was good defense too. Very impressive defense. Beard hits a 3. All right, Saric over to Moody. Wants to get him back. Shoots it. Oh, no good. Off rim. Oh. I had full confidence that was going down. And he takes a charge. He takes it. Dude, from this point on, Mo has graduated. I trust this point of attack. This is the play right here. I now trust this point of attack. Oh man. He may be well, Klay's in there now. Please play good, Klay. Please. We're up 4. I mean, we're down 4. We're down 4. But dude, Moody is playing like incredible. Like, wow, we definitely have an heir apparent as the 2 guard for the next era. But we took Moody out, which if we screw this up, then that's on Steve. BP misses a 3. Sarge too much on Harden. 7:50 to go. So are we gonna try and close out with these guys with Sarge and Wiggins and no Kuminga? I don't know. Maybe you bring back Kuminga with 4 minutes to go or whatever. Oh, Wiggins have got 5 fouls. Yeah, Twitter's probably tearing Steve down for bringing out Moody. But let's see. I mean, if this -4 becomes worse than -4, then yeah, that's on him. Let the guy play, just like Brandon. All right, Looney comes out to double. Over to Zubats in the middle. Swing pass, back up top to Harden. Over to Powell again. He's got one-on-one against Looney. Good job staying on your feet, Looney. Now it's Harden against BP. BP got him. No. 1.2. Missed it. BP did it. Yeah. Well, I talked about that with his trainer. I didn't get a chance to write the article, but wow. Oh, he got him. He's so good. I mean, good Lord. Podziemski is so good. Jesus. To be able to add that, He gets the handoff, trying to get downhill. Over to Steph. 7 seconds. Launches. Misses. BP. Oh, blocked by Harden. Man, welcome to the NBA moment. It's like Harden says, like, oh, I still got some left in the tank. And they find Tice down low, scores. Dude, man, timeout. Steve, 108, 102, 657. You want Trace right now? I don't know about that. Like, he hasn't really played. And then you're going to throw him into clutch time? I don't know. You're saying Loon, wake up? What? Let me. Was that his fault? Let me run the replay. Let me take a look at this. Yeah, he kind of got turned around. All right, Trace for Loon. Okay, I'm with it. Let me see. He is laboring to get back on Zubats. Yep. I don't know that it's entirely his fault, but yeah, he could have played better on that one. He's running back. Did anybody not run back? Let's see. Klay had to guard 2 guys. Yep. All right. Trace for Looney. All right. I'm cool with that. Let me send that over for later. Especially running back on defense. I get that for sure. All right. He helped out too much, but he could have been winded. He could have been winded there. I mean, the way Looney labored back on and this replay of Klay hitting the 3 looked like Looney got hit on the shin or something. He was wincing in pain, and that could affect you running back. Let's see who we got in there. Our ball down 6. Steph, Klay, Podziemski, Looney still in there with Wiggins. Well, if something like that, I guess he's in there to do the handoffs to Steph. Steph doubled. BP attacks, tries to pass it to Looney. They call it out of bounds. Zubats wants a review. I don't know that Lou will do that right now. Oh, and then he changes it. And let me check for you, Steve. Let me see if it's out on them or us. I thought it was out on BP. Anyways, Harden behind the back to Zubats against Wiggs, misses it. Looney's there to tip it to Klay. Klay brings it up. He's got to work on his dribbling next year or this next summer. You got to be able to, be a threat. Klay against Harden 1-on-1. Clock is winding down. Looney over to Klay. Loses it. Over to Looney. Kawhi knocks it out. 1.4 to go. Well, this is the game, right? Me and Bruce right here. I mean, here you go. This is your closing lineup. Kuminga for Wiggins with 6 minutes to go. So, If Klay's not effective here, then I go with Moody from this point forward. Steph for 3. Kuminga jumps, but no, gets knocked out to Powell. 2-on-1. Klay with the good defense. No, they're going to call foul. Tough to defend that when you're going 94 feet downhill. Oh, we're down 6. So I think next time keep Moody in the game and just go by whoever's playing well. And I'll give Kerr, this is the last time for that. So if we lose, then I am gonna do the rare thing that I do. I hardly ever blame Kerr, but now you got to make that adjustment from this point forward. That's it. To hell with the veterans closing. F that. You're going with the best players. And I don't care what it takes. You got to find a way to get them on the floor. And if it's for Klay, then it's for Klay. Too bad. Sorry. I mean, Klay will shoot a 3, and he hits it right when I said that. Basketball gods. Look at that. See how basketball gods work? So I had to keep dissing the vets. Who can I diss next? Steph, maybe? I don't know. But anyways, Powell over to Coffee. He doesn't want to shoot the 3 this time. Lay off of him, Steph. Lay off. There we go. Over to Hart. Just completely lay off of Coffee. He doesn't want it. Zubats. Over to Powell. Goes by Looney. Scores. And I would try, just get Trace and Steph handoff reps at practice. I want to see Trace in there for my athleticism. No diss on Looney. We're just lacking athleticism. Kuminga forces it up. It's no good. We're down 6. Outlet to Harden. Harden and Klay. Pushes Klay off. Misses it. Klay rebound. Pretty good defense by Klay. So there's some evidence of pretty good defense by Klay. And he finds Looney. Easy 2-ball. Great job, Klay. Finally, you see the gravity? It's working. So I take it back. You got to have Klay on there, right? I mean, I don't know how you get Moody minutes in this situation when Brandon is playing so well. I mean, I don't know. Go super small? I don't know. Powell scores over Looney. So we're right back to, can't fault Steve now for taking Moody off. Klay's playing great. And he misses a 3, though. Down 6. We're running out of time. 354, 353, 352. Oh, Kawhi charges into BP, and you definitely got to play BP. So we're seeing evidence. Takes another charge. This guy's amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. He's been the most consistent Warrior all season. It's crazy. Did we take him out? CP3 in there? Ooh, man. Oh, that is a risk. Okay. Well, let's see. -6. If we end up -8 or 10, then that's a bad call. Klay back to Looney. Oh, he gets stripped. Oh, Loon. Oh, man. Nice pass by Klay. Lou will call timeout. Good. Sid, they're different players. One's a 2, one's a 3. Good Lord. You're in timeout for the low IQ thing there. Good Lord. Mo is a 2. Wiggs is literally backing up JK tonight, and you're mad at that. Good Lord. Yeah, okay. Everybody jump on Steve now is like, no. Like, stop it. Like, we haven't had enough sample size. If if anybody's going to jump on Steve, let me be the one. And I did. And I said, okay, well, Mo's playing great. And then Klay is making great play after great play. Okay. It's Klay's spot to lose. And this is the game where I said, Klay, if you suck, then you lose your spot. And Bruce was with me on that. But he's not. He's playing great. So, you know, his gravity already created a bucket to Looney. In fact, it created 2 buckets, but Looney got stripped on that one. So anyways, 113-107 with 324. It's officially that. Steph needs to be more aggressive. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah, I think he's saving it for when they really need it, which might be the next possession. Oh, Powell got free, and that's Klay is really upset, and that's, well, you can blame Steve for taking BP off the floor. But don't show that body language, Klay. He gets the ball, he'll shoot a 3, bounces twice on the rim, no good. Well, next time down, let's get Steph the ball. So right now, let's not throw Steve under the bus yet, but right now we're gathering information on if putting CP over BP is the right thing or not. Harden for 3. Didn't it go out of bounds? But CP got the rebound. It's a foul on Looney. Are you kidding me? What'd you do, Loon? Good Lord, that's ticky-tack, man. I don't see a foul. I really don't. I can't blame Looney for that one. Powell against Steph. Steph, good defense. JK steal. One-on-one Harden. Attack. Fouled by Harden. Harden claps his hands, but that's a foul, bro. No doubt about it. But we're down 8, so you got to hit these. Yeah, I thought the ball went over the backboard too. Let me rewind that one on the free throw. Oh man, they rewound it, and they had the overhead shot and overhead angle. I don't know. I think it just spun back. Kuminga hits both. Down 6. Gonna need Kuminga to shut down Harden. He's the whole key. Shut down Harden, you win the game. 208, 207, 206. Here comes the Zubac screen. Good job. JK draws a foul on Zoo. Basically tripped him. Oh my gosh, that's what's his face, the actor. Oh my gosh. Dude that played Hulk in the first one. What's his name? No. Fight Club dude. I think isn't that him? Anyways, as I said, we stop Harden, we win the game. Steph against Harden, by the way. Here comes Looney. Zubac switches. Step back 3. In and out. Oh, Steph. 3 for 12. Damn. Harden up top. Kawhi. Looney has to guard Harden. Shit. 10 on the clock. 137. Running out of time. Powell gets the ball. Over Steph. It's good. Down 8. 133. We inbound. Clock's running. Steph all the way. Draws a foul. Missed it. He is not having a good offensive night. 5 for 16. 3 for 12. Only 15 points. Everybody on Twitter today was saying, okay, Steph, now you got to take over because you got no help. You got no help. Well, he tried to take over, you mad people on Twitter, and he's 5 for 16, 3 for 12. You happy now? Like, I mean, it's just the complaining over and over. It's just like, can you just shut up? Do you really need to keep complaining? Can you just let Steph try and play team basketball with these guys? Down 6 again. They kind of got to stop Kawhi as well. JK tries to switch it up. Coffee in the corner. Just leave Coffee. That's it, JK. Hound Harden. Let Coffee go and eat. It's a timeout by Lou. 11 on the clock. You guys got that? Blue wrenches? Just get rid of people that we're tired of it, especially right now. No more complaining. You complain, bye-bye. Wrong channel. Time that one out. Yeah, Percy, we say this every week. We have this debate every week. Steph does what Steph does. And then when he hits the step back, you're like, yeah. I mean, you can't cheer that if you wanted him to shoot the. And before that, he actually did go for the 2. We do that every week, Percy. I'm this close to getting rid of Papa Cheese. Block you? Okay. Bye-bye. You're gone. Ron, we're not Twitter. Again. Kashina is asking for trace for Looney, but it takes time. It takes time to do reps with Steph. So be patient, for F's sake. Good Lord, we just switched it around just now. And you want to fast forward a couple months. Coffee misses at the rim. Steph rebound. Down 6. 1:05 to go. Over to Klay. Over to CP. Fakes a 3. Finds Klay. Why is Steph not moving? Kuminga attacks. Scores. Thank you. Oh, my. Thank goodness. Steph wasn't moving at all. How about that for help? Kuminga just helped. Man, we got some angry people in the comments. Just block them. Block them, block them, block them. Only want positivity in the comments. Only place on the internet. There's plenty of places to complain. This is not one of them. Coffee misses a 3, but Klay can't get it. It should have been a foul on Zubats. And it's a foul on CP. Klay's acting like he should have got the rebound. Let me see. Yeah, it was Kawhi. Kawhi with his long reach in there. You can't blame Klay for that. Klay's got to fend off Zubats, and Kawhi comes in there. All right, down 5, 29.5. Oh, boy. Huh? I mean, so we got a timeout. Yeah, I've had it. It's ya boy K is blocked. I don't have patience for this anymore. Kashina's asking on Twitch, I know it takes time, but this time, like, why waste these early minutes? Stop it with the waste. Oh, you're wasting Steph's prime. Dude, shut up. Good Lord, I can't even enjoy a game with all of this complaining. That's a key word, waste. Another key word, need. Oh, God. We need this. We need that. Oh, God. You're wasting this. You're wasting that. He's trash. This guy's trash. That guy's trash. Oh, my God, dude. Okay, I get it. The world is trash. The Warriors are trash. Why are you a fan then? Why are you watching? Turn off the TV right now. Good Lord. If you're really complaining right now, just turn off the TV. You don't have to watch this. Podziemski back in the game, curls around, misses on Kawhi. Looney taps it, but it goes to Powell. And now Chris has to foul Powell. Definitely going to lose this one. I mean, 20.4 seconds left. 6 is the deficit. It's going to take 2 missed free throws, and then we got to hit a 3. And then we got to foul again. 2 more missed free throws, and then hit a 3. I'm calm, Amy. Look at me. Do I look riled up? I will let people know. I will take out the sword and fend the weirdos off a little bit every now and then. Don't mind that. Steph, desperation 3, no good. So that'll be the final. Lose by 8 is the official LAC 121-113 final. This was going to be tough. And let's go ahead and look at the schedule. Warriors.com schedule. Watch the basketball gods, people. Let's not say, oh, it's going to be easy. Brooklyn just beat Phoenix. Portland, we should win that. And then Boston's tough. Washington, we should win that. We should win Portland. And then Denver's tough. Miami's tough. Dallas is tough. Magic have a pretty good season happening. Denver again. It's tough. It's still tough. I mean, we've got Portland, Washington, Portland, but it's still tough. And, yeah, I don't even want to think about it in terms of the predicting whatever. So let's see what happens. Assistant coach got a tech. I'm going to assume it was the defensive 3 call. So could be that. I'd like to at you, gamer, but then you have the special character, so I'm unable to at you. Probably the 3-second D call, which was bogus, totally bogus. By the way, I'll be right back. A restroom break, BRB. But yeah, that's the final score right there. Blue Wrenches, hold the fort for me. Be right back. Thank you. All right. Well, I don't know about you, but I had fun in that third quarter, man. I had some fun in that third quarter. I have hope, and I want to look back at that third quarter. Let's relive the third quarter, why don't we? So 2:35 mark. Looking back at Q3. So we ended Q3 at down 16 at halftime, was it? Ended it down 6, so plus 10. So let's see how it developed. Klay played pretty good. Let's see. Missed by coffee. Oh, you know what? Let me look at my play-by-play because that has more, impactful plays and such. Coffee hit a 3, and then it didn't really start out that well, all the way up to the 9:40 mark because JK boxed out the wrong guy and Coffee got the rebound, right? So at this point, we're still down 13. And by the way, minus 6, and we lost by 8. Oh, thanks for let's see, keeping the comments clean by the Blue Wrenches. Thank you. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Trace next game. I just didn't need to see him this game. But yeah, okay. Zubats outran you on the, Looney was solid, but sometimes not. And okay, we could try Trace. But anyways, I digress. That's to answer Twitch right there. Steph to Wiggins transition dunk. That was way at 420. Let's see what the score was. Still down 13. Whoa. So we really made the push within 4.5 minutes. Let's keep dissecting. Yeah, because we lost Zubats to a dunk at the 6-minute mark, 6:15 mark. It was a nice play call trying to get Steph involved in the pick and roll with CP. And with 3:20 to go, sub in Moody. It was probably Moody. So that would be maybe the one, thing, if you could go back in time, you want to change. However, who do you put him in for? Can we have an erudite discussion about this? Who do you put Moody in for during that whole time? Because it would have been Klay, and Klay actually played pretty well. You can go smaller, and you say, okay, well, Wiggs, you're out. So now it's going to be Moody. So maybe it's Wiggs. It's hard to do that today. You got to look at this tape and go back and go, oh, okay, so we're going to do that next time, right? So let's go with that. But thanks, Amy. Appreciate it. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Appreciate it. I mean, hearing that is always very uplifting, even though, every single time it really is cool to hear that. And remember to say nice things in real life to people, and that's why I feel like, apps like Twitter and Shitter, Xitter, apps like that get you away from being a human being. But see, Amy is so good at this. She doesn't let the overwhelming pressure out there to post something negative. She goes the opposite way, and she posts something positive. So I appreciate that. And let's do that more. Even on Twitter. I would advise just leave that app. There's too many negative zombies on there. It's a zombie apocalypse. They're just in a trance and they're caught stressed out and they're just typing away bad stuff. So do it here. I definitely want to make this a safe place for that. And we got so many Blue Wrench people in our comments to protect you when you type in something constructive. Anyways, continuing on with the play-by-play. So can we have an erudite discussion, a scholarly discussion of, okay, next game, and look, I have now identified Moody as the key ingredient from the 3-minute mark. We're down 13, Q3, 3-minute mark. And Chris Paul hits a jumper. It was probably also some good defense. So CP decided to score finally from the mid-range. Saric actually missed Moses wide open. But yeah, was it with 35 seconds left? We're still down 13. Oh my gosh, man. It was just that one burst. Wow. Go look at the play-by-play. Moody changed the game in 48 seconds. Wow. Oh my, that's incredible. That's like Podziemski level, Actually, Moody and Podziemski, the same. Wow, man. Well, I got to put this in the comments, man. In the timestamp. Moody changed the game in the span of 48 seconds. What the heck? Let me see. 48. Free throw. He got a steal against Russ. Hit the layup. Drew an and one on Powell. And then CP hit the miracle 3-ball. We got to credit CP. Moody and CP. All right. So I don't know what you do, but maybe we look at the Q4 substitution pattern and start thinking about here's the hot take. And this is why we're so different on this channel. Here's why, because we think these things through. We look at evidence. We literally study. We study this shit, okay? And then we say, we talk out loud and we think about it and we go, maybe Moody should be more of a 3-4 now. Why? Because Brandon is locking it down. He's locking down the 1-2. So instead of Moody being a 2-3, just make him a 3-4. Say, Moody, just play bigger. And you know what? He did play big because he's attacking and crashing. He's crashing the boards, and then he's tapping the ball away from Russ. He's doing those things. So the adjustment, I think. So the hot take is the adjustment. Make Moody more of a 3-4, and I wish I had like spreadsheets. We could, we don't have all day here. We don't. That's boring to go through all that. But if we had a spreadsheet of all the rotations, then yeah, what you would do is, okay, Moody is more of a 3-4. So now let's think about how the transition. When do you go small? And also it depends. It depends on who you're playing. So the Clippers now is ancient history. But now you might want to think about Moody playing the 3-4 just because Brandon is playing awesome and he's the 1-2. So we got that covered. Okay. Moody, you are hereby promoted, and here's how we're going to promote you. That's what I would do. So when I say make Moody more of a 3-4, it's going to take some analysis to look at the rotations, make sure you're not too small. And maybe the other thing I would do is play Trace a little bit more. Because, you know, the one play that was that sucked for Looney didn't make him look good is Zubac's running down the floor and Looney has to catch up to him. You know what? Trace catches up to him, you know. Anyway, but who we play next? Brooklyn. Let's take a look at Brooklyn. So this is what we do on this channel, which is not happening anywhere else. Everywhere else, they're complaining about some shit, and we're looking forward to the next game with excitement because you can see that there's a combination in the squad that's going to work. And it's going to be without this guy, Draymond. So let's take a look at Brooklyn Nets, Mikal Bridges. This is what you do. You just search on some dude that's on the team and look at the box score and try and look at their rotation. So let's look at their, okay, they got Dinwiddie, Claxton, and Kent. Oh, I'm looking at a manageable team. Like Claxton isn't even as big as Zubac's, right? 6'11", 215. What's Zubac's? 7 feet, 240. Holy shit. So we can handle Claxton, man. We can handle that. Yeah. You know what sucks, though, is that Looney's making his money. He's earned a statue due to the starters, but the starters aren't playing well, and Draymond's gone. And so, well, sorry, Looney. I mean, it's nothing on you personally, and we totally you get a statue for your contribution with the Hall of Famers, but we got some new guys now, and we got to do what's best with the new guys, and to keep up with the Nick Claxtons of the world, and just our team. I unfortunately I'd have to say the other adjustment is to play Trace more, just to have more energy. So unfortunately, at the expense of Looney, who deserves a statue with his chemistry with the main guys. So Brooklyn we're probably not going to practice tomorrow because we're flying back from LA. But we got Steve at the podium, and what we do is we cover that as well. So Kerr post-game audio now on. Throw that up there. Let's get ready for this. Let me make sure I have enough memory here. 21 gigs. Oh, man. Okay. Go here. Here we go.
Team continuity in the absence of Draymond and other players stepping up.
Yeah, I really liked our effort tonight. This team's been through a lot of late, and I liked the way they fought. I thought they really came together in the second half, played much better, defended without fouling, and took care of the ball and gave ourselves a chance. But, weren't able to win, but I like what I'm seeing, and I think this team is going to turn it around.
In light of what happened in the last game with Klay sort of sitting out the latter part of the fourth quarter, what do you think about how he responded to it?
Klay was incredible tonight. And it wasn't just the shot making. I mean, he made 6-7 passes to Loon, diving, Dario popping. He shot the shots that he should shoot, and he passed when he should pass. He just looked like himself. Obviously, he got hot, and then he hit a couple just crazy shots. But that's who he's been. Really the key when you watch Klay is he taking good shots, and is he moving the ball when people are open? And that's what I saw all night long tonight. I thought he was phenomenal.
Well, why'd you decide to go with the starting lineup change?
It felt like we needed a shift. I feel like Brandon gives us the extra playmaker on the floor in the starting lineup. Obviously, he's a great rebounder, competes, excellent defender. And then, JK deserves the minutes, and with Draymond out, it's a perfect time for him to step in, and it feels like a group that can really connect. And then I like being able to bring Chris and Dario off the bench to really anchor that unit. And we got a deep team, bringing Wiggs off the bench with Moses. I mean, that's those guys are damn good players. So I think we're deep, and I think we're gonna make a little run here. I really believe that.
Do you feel like that's a unit, starting unit and bench, as you mentioned? Like, do you feel like you want to stick with?
I'm going to give it a look for sure. Yeah, this group will start the next few games, and we'll give it a good look.
How important will Brandon?
All right, Val.
Good time to cut out of there, huh, Nicole? Me and Nicole, we got this inside joke going. Certain reporter. Anyways, it's crazy that we're gonna go on a run with a starting five that nobody would have predicted. Okay. What was I doing again? Oh, I was looking at Nick Claxton and the rotation. Yeah, so it's official. Steve is going to start the same guys against this squad. So I guess Looney will be there. But hey, look, Trace is going to get minutes as he did tonight. And the better and better he plays, then it's the same opportunity. So yeah, Looney is on the clock. He needs to keep his spot. Waiting on Dean. Good lineup against Nets. It sounds like Looney will continue, and I'm okay with that. It just takes some time for the transition. It's pretty clear. I mean, every guy you can see a future for this franchise, which I think is really exciting. I think that's what we learned today, right? So there's another hot take for you, right? I think we saw tonight that we can really see the future of the franchise. Just a few more reps with Steph and Klay, even without Draymond, which is nuts. We'll talk about that in a minute, but we can really see the future of this franchise. Like, wow, I mean, we can see a light at the end of the tunnel. There's really no need to totally, scrap it. Dean Chambers in the house. Oh, I forgot to send you the background. So you got your own background. Awesome.
Yes, sir.
All right. There he is.
How's it going,
Chambers.
Rich?
Oh, great, man.
Yeah.
Good to have you.
You too, man. Glad to be here.
Hey, everybody. Dean Chambers in the house. Go ahead, Dean. Save my vocal cords. Go ahead.
Oh, well, I I came in tonight thinking we're not a championship contender without Draymond Green. You know, you're just not. So all that pressure and all that, everything that we've been putting on the team since the beginning of the season, let's just have fun watching a basketball game. You know, let's just enjoy watching the Warriors play with these exciting young players, as Rich was talking about. You know, BP and Moody and JK and you know, TJD had a nice run and everything. And 107. Yeah, man. And I just tried to enjoy watching the team without all the.
Whoops.
You're not playing up to this level. And thinking about it, really, Draymond, the Draymond altercation with Jordan Poole, that kind of put us back to sort of rebuilding the team a little bit. And that's would make last year 2020, right? So maybe this year is our 2021, where just like that season, we're 500 most of the year, around that. And we're trying to develop our young players or our G League players like Gary Payton, Monty, you know, Jordan Poole, obviously. And I don't know. I just needed to not care about the outcome a little bit and have fun, have joy. Because this team has been playing loose without joy, which means it's just kind of neurotic basketball. But maybe with a little bit less pressure and a little bit less
Neurotic, love it.
yeah, a little bit less I guess just microscope focus on all the mistakes as if they're like, you know, contending for a championship right now. Maybe without all that, you know, I'll have more fun watching the team. And the team kind of played like they had the same idea today. Where we're behind, that doesn't mean we're going to go 4 games under 500. We're just going to have fun and try and, you know, try and see what we have. And wish we would have closed with as I was typing in the comments, Curry, BP, Moody, Klay, Kuminga, a little bit smaller, you know, Kuminga at the center and everything. Just because that was, I thought, our best 5 players. But my
How do you
God,
guard
if
Zubats in that, though? You know, honest question. How do you guard Zubats in that?
you guard him by having Kuminga attack him on offense and just him not being able to guard Kuminga at all.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Force him
Yeah.
off the floor.
Mm-hmm. Run him
Yeah,
off
I
the
got
floor
you.
and
Yeah.
also ISO him too. Yeah. But if the option that I didn't want is Chris Paul and Kevon Looney, hey, that's not too bad. You know, I can't be mad at that. That's Chris Paul and Kevon Looney. Come on, man. You know, so, and then a couple shots didn't fall. Finally, the rest of the team was scoring pretty well, and Steph was off tonight. That's okay. We're rebuilding. We're
Yeah, it's
not
crazy.
rebuilding from the lottery, but
I
we're
know.
you know, with the Jordan Poole thing and with the second apron, we're trying to figure out a team to that's pretty different from the one we had before. And you know, if you're very frustrated that the team isn't winning, and you see how talented they are, and you say, no, they have to be at a championship contention, you know, level, and Draymond's ruining it, and Klay is, you know, too concerned about his contract and whatever, you know, whatever the narrative is, then you know what? That comes from the fact that you've watched this organization be unbelievable, like incredibly great for kind of 10, 11 years, really, since 2013. 2020 wasn't very good, but you understand why. There's all these injuries and everybody left and all that, But if we make a good run, at the end of the season, I don't think you should bet against this team making the playoffs. And that's okay. Make the playoffs, have, really feel confident going into the first round against anybody. Try and play your best. Make the second round. If you can win that, you get to the conference finals. And you don't need to think any further beyond that right now. Just try and win your first round and be competitive in the second round, because you win the first and you have a chance in the second, you might make the conference finals. And just, that's –
Yeah.
You don't need to go further than that. You don't need to talk about winning 3 championships in a row. That's crazy. It's too much pressure. So that's mostly what I got from today, from watching the game. And man, Brandon Podziemski, he's not even needing to show too much like dynamic moves. He's just filling in the mechanical fundamentals so well that he's impacting the game every time he's out there. And he doesn't seem to need to shoot too much, but he's confident taking a shot, It's unbelievable the way he's playing as a rookie. And then Moody and Kuminga, they just have to play. I don't care what the size is of the lineup, if we have to play CP3, Steph, BP, Moody and Klay, we should do it. Just play the best players, because it doesn't matter right now. It doesn't. Just let them play and have fun, because Draymond's out, and yeah, man, we just play with joy, see what works, let these guys expand their game and make some mistakes. It'll be fine. We'll get through it. Enjoy the community of the Warriors, helping people, different countries, positive
All right, we
influence.
got Klay post-game audio.
Oh, let's go. 30.
All right, ready for Klay? All right, here you go. Boom, boom, boom.
Dang, fairly avid watching it up. Here's Klay. I think our fouling in the first half prevented us from a big night. And then fouling shooters. And just a tough road trip, but luckily we have a long homestand coming up, and we got a great opportunity to protect Chase Center.
You're pretty self-critical of yourself after the other night in Phoenix. How did you feel about your performance tonight? What got you going?
Just realizing how lucky I am to play this game and take the bus to Staples Center. I mean, I went to high school down here, so we used to bus to Mater Dei or St. John Bosco. So this was a different feeling, and that always brings me back to earth and makes me realize how lucky I am to still be playing a game I love. Difficult for the last 48 hours for this team and even you individually with everything going on with Draymond. Oh, it's tough because Draymond is a huge part of what we do, and we're going to miss him dearly. And we know he's going to come back even better, a changed person, and I miss him just as a friend, as a brother. I love him to death, and I can't wait till he comes back. And obviously, there's a big hole in our team right now, but we're going to do the best we can to withstand his absence and keep playing our hardest.
Spike came down and
I have not, but he knows what we're about. I mean, a lifelong bond has been built. It just doesn't happen. That comes from so many years of playing together and achieving greatness as well as failing. So he is going to come back, and I think he's going to just he's going to be great.
Klay, what leaves you optimistic that he'll be on the better side of this after all?
Just knowing that he doesn't want to be a detriment to the team, and he knows how important he is. And we all love him, and we know he's going to come back better. That's just like an intuition thing.
What do you think of the new starting lineup?
I mean, Brandon has been playing amazing. So is JK, and feel for Wiggs. I know how competitive he is. It's not the end of the world for him. I'm sure he'll be back in there before the year's over. I've been through slumps just like him. I try to encourage him. I mean, I'm going through one technically right now, not shooting up to my standards, but I will never forget how great of a player he is. I mean, not long ago, he was an all-star and a champion, and I know he'll attain that level of play. It just might take a little time, but it's coming.
Crucial, Mike was talking to us today and mentioned before any big roster moves or consider like the next 15 to 20 games, he needs to see where you guys are at. How crucial, even without Draymond, do you view this next pocket of games right now? You're heading into it at 10-14.
Not the ideal record we like, but we know we have the ability to flip it around, and I'm looking forward to just having a great homestand and going to Portland this weekend, playing in front of my family, another place where it's dear to my heart, watching the Blazers growing up and going to games with my dad. So I'm excited. I mean, if it was easy and if every year we won 65, 73 games or 50, whatever, I don't think we'd appreciate it as much. So this year I think we have time to turn around, and I'm just excited for the opportunities ahead.
Wow. What a thoughtful press conference by Klay, huh?
Definitely. My dad went to St. John Bosco, by the way.
Shut up. No wonder you were cheering.
Yeah.
Crazy.
No kidding. Yep. Mm-hmm. Cool. I didn't know he played here. Man, Klay played against St. John Bosco. That's great. Cool.
Nice.
What's up, Amy? Nicole? We got our queen bees in the chat right now.
All right. You want to answer that question about? Want to answer the general question about trades? I don't think we can even think about.
I've been looking at a couple trades personally.
Let's wait until the market is ready for trades.
Yeah. It's not terrible to talk about trying to make a move, but you have to try and think of it, as you're saying, Rich, like when kind of the NBA opens up for that, and to just have more information, about where other teams are at.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's all just conjecture right now.
Yep.
Went to St. Don Bosco School in the Philippines. Nice. There you go. Yes, sir.
Who is Don Bosco? He must be a famous dude.
He's Dominican? Greece or something like that.
Well, good post-game tweet by Marcus Thompson saying that Ty Lue is one of the best at game planning for Curry. So, he's a genius. I mean, staff for Team USA. So,
2016 Salesian, that's right. 2016 coach of the Cavaliers too, right? So, obviously has a lot of experience.
Something random. Rudy Gobert with some nice words for Draymond.
Yeah, I want to talk about that. I'm super happy that Draymond got the indefinite suspension.
Yeah.
Because too short. Look, I don't really. The only thing that really bothered me was the Jordan Poole punch.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm happy for this indefinite suspension because the NBA is not going to fix Draymond, but they can train him on what they want to see directly from them. Not him trying to figure it out, not the Warriors trying to work with the league. It'll be the league directly working with him and then giving him their stamp of approval. And he'll know straight from their mouth, the kind of reactions that they want to see. And part of that's just, bro, start flopping all the time and apologize for everything, even if you don't believe it.
Yeah.
Just this, it doesn't matter if Draymond is right? It matters that you work it out with the NBA. Even if you think you're right, that's how you get back in the good graces of the league. And I think that'll be really good for this team, just because there was kind of a growing sense of the NBA is getting more and more harsh with Draymond. But now, it's again that kind of stamp of approval and that real understanding from the league directly, and them teaching him exactly what they want to see from him. I think that'll be really beneficial for everyone involved. I honestly think that if Draymond can keep up his end of the bargain, you'll start seeing treatment of him be different than in the past, which is pretty cool. So, short sentence, real long one. Those would have been attacked either way, but this really works, and it gives us the opportunity to watch these incredible young players we have. Oh my God, man! If we had traded for Bradley Beal like a lot of people told us to do in 2021, I mean, no offense to Bradley Beal, but we would not be watching BP, Moses Moody, and Jonathan Kuminga come in and be like more impactful than our starters, which is awesome because the starters can get back to where they're at. These guys are playing awesome.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, cool. Thanks, Nicole. Let's take a look at the quote here. Oh, right. I did see this.
Hey, no, come on. You said something nice, Nicole. Don't call him a tool.
Stephen A. Smith. Actually, kind of sickening. I saw some of that yesterday. Stephen A. Smith.
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith criticized Steph's leadership. And, he said, she said type stuff per usual. That's why it's all just entertainment. Stephen A's reaction to this is like, ha ha, he mentioned my name, or he alluded to me. I scored points today. That's the world of NBA media for you. Entertainment.
Yeah. Oh, Steph Curry. I wonder if he's a good leader. Ridiculous.
All right, there's a question for you.
Yeah, I guess just the variability, that, and the maybe variability is not the best word. The optionality that we have with all the different players, out there on the court. I feel like we can put together all these wildly different teams, I mean, you going from Chris Paul to Brandon Podziemski as a backup to Steph. That's crazy. It's awesome, too. It's awesome, man. And JK, he gets better each game. I literally, like, from the beginning to the end of the game, he always seems to play better. I don't think anyone can guard him without fouling him if he gets enough touches and he's aggressive without getting I don't think they even want to really take a charge on him. That dude is insanely athletic and strong,
right.
you know?
Love that.
So
I want to take
play
a shot.
JK, man. I'm sorry, Rich, what?
I love that one. That's a great, bottom line. They don't even want to take a charge against him.
He's huge, dude. He's so much fun to watch. Looney is balling out of his mind.
Flying right over you.
And, we got, Saric is a great vet for this team. He's a perfect fit. CP3, obviously he's going to be in trade discussions, no matter what you think about how he's just, he's 38 years old and is making a lot of money. But man, he has been such an awesome fit on this team. Like, obviously Warriors fans had a little bit of beef with Chris Paul, but seeing him on this team, like rooting for him, oh man, the dude is he's just great. He's great to root for. You know what I mean? I've really been appreciating that a lot. Yeah. Man, yeah. Just because Looney's not a shooter doesn't mean he's not going to have ups and downs too. And he's played every game for like the past 3 years. And I'm wondering if maybe just say, sorry, Loon, we're breaking your streak. Like, stay in bed. We're not going to allow you to play one game. I'm sorry, bro. He looks a little tired. He's played forever in a row, and he'll have a couple ups and downs. This is a guy who's an excellent passer. He's one of the best defenders in the league. This is top 3 to 5 rebounder in the NBA. Never complains. Comes off the bench, starts, plays 30 minutes, plays 11. None of that matters. And I don't think we've really put him in a good position to score. I don't really want him on the top of the 3 anymore, getting passes and sending screens, because he'll just never. He doesn't shoot from there. There was a play though early in the game where he had the ball down low, brought it slowly up past the paint, I think past Klay, slipped the screen and cut back, and Klay, who's been a great passer, as Steve Kerr, I think, pointed out, found him for an easy score down low. I just think, right now, those post-up Draymond passes and stuff, playmaking positions, I would love to do that with Looney down low, where he's a real threat to hit an efficient layup. I think that little adjustment can be huge, just getting a little bit more out of him. And, with the Lakers in 2022, they had Westbrook, LeBron, and AD, but they had nothing else. They had no other variables. Even last year, Steph talked about a changeup, but like, we have so many changes. We're just playing sloppy basketball. But the more fun you have, and without the pressure of the playoffs and everything, the more you get to iron out the kinks in the offense. And man, you play with the heart you played with tonight, with all these players deserving of minutes, and you play, to show that Draymond, like, hey, we can handle the heart and soul stuff. I think that's a part of it too. Like, just maybe Draymond constantly feels like he always has to be the most emotional, and because he needs to get the rest of the team going. Well, if we played like we played tonight, we're showing him, like, hey man, like we've inherited that. Like, you've properly passed it down to us. You can just come back and not have to do all of that, And I'm just gonna have fun, man. And that's something I've struggled with. I've struggled to have fun with basketball most of my life. I've been very serious, very, very.
Yeah.
Huh?
perfectionist wise kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Perfectionist. Yes.
I've been there.
And man, I just want to have fun again. I just want to relax and cheer and go, oh, we missed the game winner. Ah, too bad. On to the next game. So I'm just trying to have fun, man.
There's another question for you if I can find it.
Oh.
All right, we can. Bruce is talking about Looney in the comments, and
Yeah.
we're also talking about
Perfect teammate. Yep.
Draymond, and we'll touch on that later when there's less things to talk about. But here's an immediate question: what's your take on Wiggs? So go ahead on that.
I don't know if we really know where Wiggs' sweet spot is on the court, his best scoring option. And we're asking him to do all the little things. But sometimes, man, you just need to give him the ball in a place where he finds it easy to score. And I don't really know where that is. I think he's a good right corner 3 shooter, but that's not his main shot. He likes to slash and post up and things like that. I honestly can't remember the last time we got him an alley-oop, which is crazy. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
When's the last time that happened?
That's a great hot take, man.
I'm sorry, it was disconnected. He never gets he gets these bail us out shots and an open
Usually
three.
Usually that comes from a tic-tac-toe with Draymond to Wiggs, right? So we haven't seen that in a while.
Yes. Yeah. I think just maybe run for play someplace for him is a big deal, instead of it being secondary or tertiary or something like that. Yeah. Just again, that's fun. That's him having fun. I mean, he likes to score the ball. Come on, that's fun. Mr. Wiggs power dunk, exactly. And we've been able to do that for JK. Maybe JK's taking a little bit more initiative. But
yeah, for sure, JK has been taking initiative. Man,
I mean, more than Wiggins. Yeah.
I love it because we'll go back to Wiggs, but just when he has the ball. Remember I told you that I had a couple good seasons in the rec league over here, in the men's league in Japantown, and then one time one of my teammates in the draft league during the summer, every summer was like a draft league. So he knew what I could do because I was young and I was spry and I was getting by people, and he was like, every time I got the ball, attack. Yeah. And I would blank out. I'd be like, wait, now you're making me think. And it's like, oh shit, how do I attack? And then I thought too much about it. And so every time JK gets the ball, I'm like, attack, the same way as the old veteran that used to yell at me for that attack. And he is attacking now. He is wow, I'm impressed.
Yeah, exactly. When you say that,
put it together.
Huh?
I didn't even put it together when I was, 26, and he's only 21.
Right.
So, of course, I was less comfortable on that team than I was with my regular team because it was a draft league. So there's that. But yeah.
But when you said you blanked out because you were thinking too much, what exactly did that feel like?
Probably what Kuminga's felt in the past, which is
I haven't been Kuminga. I don't know what he's
like. Oh shit! What do I do right now? And then the moment you're thinking about what to do, you can't think about what to do next. You're just thinking too much. It kind of just has to be instinct and having fun again. You lose the thought of. So that wasn't the best coaching by my teammate. Attack, and he never really talked about it with me, but but I did respect the fact that he thought highly of me. It's just that we never really talked about it. It's just a draft league. It's just during the summer, 6 weeks and we're done with it, or 8 weeks and we're done with the league or whatever. and you're back to your old team. And so, yeah, I think it's kind of like that, where you're just thinking too much, and getting back to your kind of thesis of all this is like when you just forget to have fun, or what fun means.
Right. Well, interestingly, he was telling you the right thing to do and telling you what you should do, right? But it didn't register, it sounds like, emotionally, to where it made you feel confident. Instead, it felt like it was taking you out of your game. I wonder what
it inadvertently took me out of my game. And sometimes for young guys, you kind of just got to let them play. And this is where I agree with Steve Kerr's approach, how he's so nurturing, and that's the culture. You can feel it the moment you set foot at Oracle Performance Center, where he would just help you out and just little by little nudge you in the right direction. And it takes some time for JK to have those reps and see those pictures, as Steve would say, and then eventually then you're playing on instinct, and it's just really the next level, because I'm sure JK is just dominant in summer pickup games. Like, he doesn't need to be coached. GP2 up in Seattle that time, just nobody can cover him. So to translate that into an actual NBA game, because you can do it. So it's just got a mental adjustment type of deal.
See, I'm a real big believer in kind of indirect, like comparable things, right? I'll give you an example. Wiggins is shooting like 50% from the free throw line. And yet his favorite jump shot is got to be a mid-range jumper, turnaround mid-range jumper, right? Instead of saying, for instance, to him, you love shooting mid-range jumpers, why aren't you hitting your free throws? Which is true, right? You can't argue with that. Like, if you flip that around and say, Wiggs, you should be confident going to the line, because the more you go to the line, the more you're going to get your mid-range shot open. And if they send you to the line, you're going to have a wide open mid-range jumper, because it's the exact same message, but I think it's something to do with the psychological and emotional aspect of basketball, where so many times people think it's a good idea to try and strengthen your weaknesses, when most of the time you should just play to your strengths all the time. Try and cover up your weaknesses a little bit, but just play to your strengths. And the more you think, you get to thinking that things, are your strengths, the more you find a way to find something comfortable in another aspect of the game that's a weakness, right? Like, if I was Wiggins, every time I shot 1 for 2 from the line, I'm thinking I'm shooting 50% on the next mid-range jumper I'm taking, not 40%, and then you get confident. Well, now your free throws are starting to feel better, you're starting to get loose and everything. And I don't know. It's just a lot of basketball is internal rhetoric. I think it really is. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So I was just looking around, looking at some comments, and realizing that, okay, so I want to go do this Steve Kerr, Klay Thompson. There's also Steph went to the podium, so he said some stuff.
Cool.
But what do you want to talk about? Because ideally, I would go off and do the Kerr and the Klay videos. So I got to go do that. So then that leaves you to handle everything, to talk to the people.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right. So a couple minutes. Cool. Well, we can throw the back screen up, and if you need me to throw anything up on the back screen, just let me know.
Yeah, okay.
I'm looking at the Nets. I'm thinking, man, we can beat these guys, So there's that. You can talk about that, but whatever you want. So I'm going to go silent. I'll mute my mic and go ahead, and you can do whatever you want, answer questions in the chat, whatever.
Okay, sounds good. Let me take a look at some of the comments here. Bruce and Bloomer, stop fighting. We're on the same team. All right. Let's take it easy, you two. Nicole, getting inside the locker room. Yeah, coming in there like a banshee, Nicole. Kuminga 60-point game. Now Kuminga, we don't need to go back to the summer league. He's been playing great all year. In fact, the more he plays, the better this team has done. Honestly, Wiggins loves the hook a little too much. It is oftentimes one of the best paint shots that we get in the game, though. And if he starts hitting them consistently, it's a huge help, because you have to guard his drive and his post up, which just opens up the perimeter a little bit more, makes those jump shots a little bit easier. Yeah, don't worry about your free throw shooting. Those are mid-range jumpers. That's your favorite shot anyway. Just, more mid-range jumpers they give you, the hotter you'll be. And yes, Bruce, absolutely. Love the six-man position. It's actually a crime that Andre Iguodala, can you believe it? That Andre Iguodala never won six-man of the year? Well, yeah, so it's not getting benched. People mix those up all the time. Getting benched is the team doesn't play you in big moments. Coming in as a six-man means that you're backing up the starters and then closing the game. So I don't know who you're probably talking about, Looney, but I have been thinking I would like to see Sharich Looney Twin Towers deal a little bit. I actually think that would be pretty interesting, because Sharich can shoot the ball, and that's a lot of size. I was thinking Steph, Klay, Kuminga, Sharich Looney lineup would be a little risky, maybe, but kind of an interesting wrinkle that you could throw into the game, because that's a big starting lineup. And Kuminga's, honestly, I trust him enough on his jumpers. Let's JK. Yeah, he's shooting real quick. Oh my God, unbelievable. ESPN, dude. Okay. He's shooting 28% this year, but he's averaging over his career 34%. So I'm kind of okay with that. Shooting wise, that's just a lot of size too, So let's go. Good dream. Not fighting. Okay, cool. Very good. Yeah, Loon. Look, we're not gonna like change the rotation and move forward from that with Draymond out. It's gonna be, the past two games this guy's been playing well. We'll put him in. We'll try Looney here and Kuminga here and Sharich here and BP here and CP3 here, and hopefully GP2 is coming back pretty soon. Bench CP3 and bench fire in the game, but that's just the way. I think that's just the way that these types of environments in the season, moments in the season, Draymond being out and everything. That's just how it's gonna play out. The real thing to look forward to is, can we get a consistent closing lineup together where no matter who starts, these guys start to establish themselves as by the end of the game with more minutes, that there's just going to be more minutes with GP2 and Draymond out. And Klay playing a little up, the Warriors playing a little smaller, Klay playing 3 or 4, a little bit more. Let's see if guys can earn a consistent closing spot on the team. I think that's it. Like, again, I don't really care what we start with matchup was. I want to see if guys can earn a consistent closing lineup. Right now, it's Steph and generally Klay. I'm not worried about Klay, by the way. I'm not. As soon as he stopped taking these crazy, stupid shots and just started letting the game come to him, whether he's hot or not, I stopped worrying about Klay Thompson. He'll be fine. He's playing well. TJD at the starting 5. Yeah, I don't think I would do that. Just because being a big man is the hardest position to play. And almost no teams start centers that young, especially who aren't on young rebuilding teams. You can talk about Wembanyama or Şengün, or something like that. But mostly you don't. You're not facing young centers. But as an option for a backup, I think you should definitely. So whoever the starting center is should be either Kuminga or Sharch and Looney. But TJD is a more consistent backup. I'm interested in seeing. Absolutely. Klay needs more catch and shoot situations. Kerr needs to draw plays for that. Our whole offense is based on fluid motion and gravity. So, Klay is very used to playing in that type of system. I think it's more the players on the court need to remember to look for Klay than changing the offense to get him more shots. One sec. I know you're from Brazil, David, but we just answered your question and you asked the exact same one. So sorry, mate. Have a time out there for 5 minutes. So the ball going over I think my streams skipped ahead on that one. I heard you guys talking about that, but I don't remember seeing it. Looney going to start because he knows the plays for Curry and Thompson. Well, I mean, why not start Looney? I guess. I don't know. We can start Sharch too. It doesn't really matter who starts. You just keep changing the lineups until you get guys who you feel are in rhythm and are hot that night. I mean, thankfully we have the option to see who does have the hot hand out of, like, again, with GP2 and Draymond, we still have 10 dudes who all kind of deserve minutes. BP replaces Wiggs, not Draymond. I mean, yeah, it's interesting, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if you see a lot of Curry, BP Moody Klay lineups with some other big out there just for a little bit of size. It's great. It's great. It's great shooting, great spacing, everything. TA signed with the Kings, huh? Yeah, let's go. Oh man, I'm just glad he's back in the NBA. That dude deserves to be on a good team. Kings, though, man, they're getting the right type of players nowadays. They've really turned that franchise around. Man. Oh no. Draymond's gonna come back and he's gonna be great, just like Klay said. I really believe that, Even look, we're starting to even see Rudy and Nurkic, who's had a lot of battles with Draymond throughout the times we played the Trailblazers, start talking about like we really feel like, and I don't think they're mocking him. I did at first, but I don't think they're mocking him. Just like he's, we want to see him get help and everything like that. I think that's a good message. It's hopefully a good sign for the for him coming back and maybe kind of a clean slate with the league a little bit. I hope so. Everyone's crushing him. Oh yeah. Oh, well, welcome to the 21st century, man. It's unbelievable. It really is. Until you're dead, people will just keep piling on, Wow, DV. Man, the caps, cap lock is yeah. Hated justice. I don't know. You guys saw Jokic getting kicked out for saying that's a foul to the ref. So it's not only our team, and obviously, that's another thing with this whole TV contract coming up. I think the NBA is going to be pretty strict with the way they ref games, but I can imagine that things like that are also maybe Rich disagrees with this, but I think that things like that are also being reviewed by the league because you don't want refs to be really noticeable in games. And when you're kicking out Jokic for talking to you or giving guys a technical for swinging forward and then back and off the rim for hanging on too long, as if they hung on the rim for 5 seconds, that's got to come to the NBA's attention. I feel like, whoa, he didn't say that. It doesn't matter. Saying things shouldn't get an MVP kicked off the court for the most part. And who cares, MFer? Right? This isn't a kids' league. It doesn't. If he's walking away, call a foul, MFer. Yeah, that's nothing. Yeah. Blocking an instant. It doesn't matter what he said. Him not gesticulating, not being threatening to the ref, swearing. You don't throw a dude out for that. It's just crazy, So, but it's not just us. Do we have Steph up?
There's bits and pieces. We can go to I would say Anthony Slater might have the most here. I'm waiting for it to be uploaded to to the database. Shayna has 2 minutes of him on Draymond, and that's pretty good. And more. Okay, so Shayna has the most on that. Hey, what happened with Lou Dort? Oh, OKC versus Sac. Sac beat OKC. Wow, what a game that must have been, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot of scoring in that one.
Draymond. Let's just hear Steph on Draymond, which it's going to be basically a repeat of.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
All right, thanks. Let's listen to this.
To take care of himself. I know there's questions on what the suspension actually means time-wise and all that. Conversations we had yesterday were about him, personally, and making sure the focus is getting right, getting, on a path that's going to allow him to be who he needs to be as a person, as a man, father, husband, and a basketball player, in that order. And that's going to, that journey is going to be challenging, but we're all here to support him and try to hold it down while he's gone. So, it's a tough situation all the way around, but we are capable of getting through it, himself included.
What was your role yesterday? It sounded like you were involved in the conversations, and what do you kind of view your role as in the next few weeks? Is he whatever this is
for what's
with Draymond?
Just to be support. Like, I don't necessarily know what like the program or the requirements or the things that he needs to do. But I'm here as a friend and a support to kind of lean in on being there for him, whatever that means. Yesterday was a conversation for us as a team to understand, where we currently are, where we're trying to go, and holding each other accountable, holding Draymond accountable to, what's been going on and what needs to change for, us to be right as a team, like I said, with him involved in that. But, every day is a new challenge, literally, and that's going to be something that we have to, be able to be support for him.
Oh, by the way, does anyone know exactly what Stephen A. Smith said about Steph's leadership? Because I kind of tune out him and Kendrick Perkins, and that's why I wrote in my article, Bobby Marks is talking about great video by Bobby Marks on what the Warriors will do from a GM perspective with Draymond's suspension. Did you guys notice if he gets suspended 6 or more games, we can put him on the suspended list. And once a guy's on the suspended list, we can go out and get another guy to replace him. So we'll see. We don't know if it's 6 games or more. And if it is, there's money to be saved with Draymond being suspended. So I would think Joe Lacob's like, well, let me look here. We're saving this much money from Draymond being suspended. Why not use that on a guy, bring him in just in case? I don't know. Then again, we have a deep team. And if he goes on the suspended list, then you got to get the 14th player again, and then we're doing that again. So we'll see. And then as far as what Draymond's going through, I went through something pretty difficult many years ago, and it was to a point where I was like angry every day, and you get road rage really quick, stuff like that. So it's life altering shit that you got to deal with, unfortunately. And so I worked my way out of it sort of on my own. I did have a therapist at the time that helped out. I think therapy helps out superficially, though. It's really good at band-aid type solutions. But you got to really, if you want to change, and I wasn't able to, you know what I did was I poured myself into LetsGoWarriors for a while, and that helped me get out of that. Okay. But that wasn't the ultimate solution. The ultimate solution just happened recently to just be really, happy with yourself. So again, I allude to this all the time. You got to be happy with yourself first and foremost. You really got to work on that. So the moment you can figure out what's troubling you inside, then you got to make the resolve to change, whatever it may be. Thanks, Nicole, on that. For me, okay, right. Okay, thanks, Dean and Dean and Nicole. Yeah, Steph is doing leadership behind the scenes. We just heard it on that little video. We heard it, talking about having a team meeting, where the team needs to go, all of that. So we already know that. But Stephen A. he just wants clicks. You know that. Stephen A. and everybody on ESPN, and they all have ulterior motives. And that's the problem. That's why I always say that's entertainment. It's not information.
Crushing leadership. Yeah. Come on, man. You don't need to feel second like that.
Yeah, at that point, it's Kendrick Perkins versus Stephen A. Smith. Who cares? It's just talking heads talking to each other with ulterior motives.
The Lakers were calling Westbrook a vampire as soon as they traded him. Like, bro. I appreciate the fact that LeBron is on the Lakers. My family watches him a lot, and he's a great player. But don't question Steph's leadership, bro. That's absolutely insane. Have you not watched his entire career?
That's the thing, is he's lazy. He's not ever going to go out to Oracle Performance Center underneath Chase and go look at the place and get the vibe and watch Steph actually do leadership there and also lead by example. So Stephen A. just wants clicks. It's so obvious. So, and like I said earlier, he's sitting there.
No, I think he really believes what he's saying, though.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, exactly.
Which I just don't agree with, Man. How about this? You guys crucified him for losing in the 2016, and they did it again for adding KD, and he never complained once and kicked everyone's ass for years straight. So how about that? Or did you forget? Come on, man.
All right, I'm waiting for the full Steph post game.
He can be helpful.
I think that'll be it. I don't know that anybody usually goes up to the podium after Steph, so they're probably getting the hell out of Dodge. They've been to Phoenix and LA, want to get back home. Are
we playing the Nets at home?
Yeah.
Good. Cool. That'll help for sure.
Yeah.
Rather than having to fly to Brooklyn.
Brooklyn is on a road trip. They just beat Phoenix, and I think they were inspired. Cameron and Mikal really inspired to beat Phoenix. So good for you.
Of course. Yeah, the trade. Yeah. Great point. Mm-hmm.
So anyways, we'll be facing hopefully they're overconfident. I hope so, because we need every little edge we can get. And again, just like you said when you came on, which was great, just have fun with it. This is a fun team to watch. And
We're not perfect, but we are very entertaining. I'm having a good time watching.
Brandon Podziemski is blowing my mind.
Oh, this dude's a rookie. Oh my god.
Oh, and tomorrow I was going to write an article today, but then Steve, in the pregame, there was enough pregame talk about Draymond and what else did he talk about? I think he talked about Steph or something. No, Stephen A. Smith. Yeah. So there was enough content there. Plus I had leftover footage from morning shoot around at UCLA. So I put that all together. And so I got really busy, and then I couldn't do the article on Brandon Podziemski. But that means tomorrow I'll write it, because I wanted to get that article up before the Clippers game, but unfortunately I didn't, because there was a strategy going in tonight on how to play Harden, and he got him. He got him that one time, and maybe there's other stuff that'll give me a chance to ask his trainer how he felt he did against Harden. Harden had a stretch where we couldn't stop him, and so good chess match. And man, Brandon Podziemski going in there with the little hook shot. Golly,
yes sir,
doing what he can, just doing whatever he can. Love it. He doesn't need to shoot the ball to impact the game,
Right.
It's just amazing.
Unbelievable.
All right, Bruce. See you later, Bruce. See you in 48 hours or less. It's going to be a 5:30 game, so 42 hours. Sheesh.
Yes, sir. Have a good one, Bruce. Hardworking man.
Thanks for I told him, thanks for doing the shields up, Scotty. Because we defended ourselves against the guy was writing stuff like effing this and that. Kuminga needs to. Oh my gosh. Okay. Boop boop boop. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Easy block.
Well, I'm gonna sound stupid, I'm sure, but I got a little upset that people were always telling me, "Oh, the Beatles, this, Beatles, they're the greatest, that," And I kind of didn't really take them seriously, I thought it was a joke or something to laugh at. But I've been getting into that message, just the very simple idea of just peace and joy and things like that. And maybe that's a good thing to try and bring to life, because I feel like you and I and the chat are like, we're having a good time watching what Brandon Podziemski did today.
This is one of the best times we've ever had after a loss.
Oh yeah, because it's all good, man.
Exactly.
The Clippers are a good team, and we're pretty, we've been tossed and turned like Clipper, right? If we're on a boat, we're covered in like salt and water. The windows are broken and stuff. We've been going through a storm a little bit. So just not sinking is great. We didn't sink. We just didn't quite win the race. That's all. Not something JK can learn. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, just the nose to the ball like Brandon has. I compare Rodman. He just knows where the ball's going to bounce. Like he just knows. And so what JK can do is just keep crashing. Remind yourself, like Moody. Moody has determined to go crash.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what JK can do. But JK. He's just so talented, right? Like I remember, that I didn't crash back in the day when I was like the man for my amateur team.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like I'm the scorer, dude. I got the skills and I worked on my skills and I know how to score, so I'm the scorer. So you just kind of flow into that, and then you know how it is. Like AAU games. Go watch an AAU game where the star, it's never the star guy that goes to crash. He sits back and he waits as they do the pick and roll, or he has the ball and he's going to do the pick and roll. You know, he's the Devin Booker type. You know, it's totally different. So for JK to like totally switch that path and go, okay, I'm bought in to the system where we find Steph. Number 2, we find Klay. And number 3, get the ball to Draymond and then go from there. Now that Draymond's gone, he'll have more of an opportunity. Yeah. So, you know, for him to totally sacrifice his original path, which was to be a scorer for, you know, the Houston Rockets, right? You know, some lottery team, give that up to go and fit in with Steph and Klay. That took a lot of sacrifice. And so now he's changing his way of how to do that, but it is making him a better overall basketball player.
You're talking about JK, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's just going to be a better basketball player than the other path. The other path, you know, you score a lot of points, but you're losing all the time, you know, and
right.
You'd have to be just all world talent, like, you know, Michael Jordan, Kobe type to put the whole franchise on your shoulders as a scorer to do that kind of stuff. And that's just
in their prime, they were still losing in the first round.
There you go.
Until they were almost 30. You know, yeah. But it's really like there's something about I think the muscle memory, if you get what I mean, of like being an ISO slashing scorer, where you're playing a different game than a tough nose, you know, fundamentals role playing guard who loves to pass. It's just literally your body's doing different things, you know. And JK's been doing just fine. We don't need him. We don't need BP to be JK, right? We're not asking that of him. So we don't need JK to be exactly BP either. They just, as long as they're themselves and they're playing with heart and energy and kind of selfless, egoless basketball, we want them to play to their strengths, you know. And Kuminga, man, no one can guard him. No one can guard him without fouling him most of the game.
Go look at this. Let's see. This is an awesome quote. I should put this in the timestamps. Where are we? Didn't get the window right. I thought I lost this background. Look at this. This is my article from today. And hold on.
Please go subscribe to LetsGoWarriors.com.
Yeah, thanks.
Great. You can get a whole day of this, not just these couple hours.
That would be great if we could just have something the whole day. On BP being ranked number 8 best rookie by Marks, who also said could easily be top 5. I think if Bobby Marks is watching tonight's game, he's top 5. I mean, look at this. Look at this quote. So this is about, you guys should go read this because Bobby Marks did a YouTube video and I transcribed it. And he's basically saying, it used to be, what can we get Kuminga for? What can we get Moody for? You and I were never like that because we knew that these guys are on rookie contracts. You want to keep those guys if they're halfway decent. Look at Wiseman. He was kept by the Pistons. If you're halfway decent, you just, because their contracts are relatively cheaper than the rest of the NBA. So we never thought that. And I looked at this, I go, Bobby, why would you? And then I go, okay, well, Bobby's dealing with general NBA stuff. He doesn't have time to really understand what we're going through day to day with Kuminga and Moody. And that's where you get into entertainment versus information.
Yep. Thank you, Zap.
Anyways, beyond that, let's just go to this sentence. We have the rookie ranking article coming out. He's number 8, and you can make a good argument he should be in the top 5. After tonight, he's definitely top 5. Like, he's doing things out there that's just no other rookie's doing those things, like rebounding the way he's doing. Okay, Chet Holmgren is rebounding like that.
Oh, it's Wemby, Chet.
Number 1, Wemby's number 2. Who else? I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anybody? Yeah, anybody know? Yeah, let's get BP all rookie first team, man. All right, Zazap, take care. BP all rookie, baby. I mean, all rookie second team is a shoe-in. Marks already says he's number 8 on their board.
I think.
Oh, Jaquez. Is that how you pronounce it? How do you pronounce
Jaime
it?
Hawkins, I think.
Jaime Hawkins. Thank you.
How's Amen Thompson doing? Amen Thompson, maybe.
Ooh, playing great defense. I hear about it all the time.
Yeah. Anthony Black, I think, has been playing okay. Jazz draft pick Taylor Hendricks has had some good games. Yeah. We have not heard, I don't mean to be rude, but we haven't heard too much of Cam Whitmore, who everyone was skewering the Warriors for not drafting.
Oops.
Oh, they took Brandon Podziemski over Cam Whitmore.
Right.
Look at the
Thank
summer league.
you.
And I hope Cam Whitmore does well.
I
hope he's
at
got a
that
good
point,
career.
but I didn't know anything about Podziemski, and now I'm glad. Yeah.
Yeah. So if we listen to you, sorry.
Oh yeah, I didn't know anything. I don't
no,
know.
not you, Rich.
Oh
Warriors Nation. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how to draft guys either. Whitmore's dominating the G League. Anyways, I accidentally.
Well, I'm not trying to crap on Whitmore. Just
yeah.
There was a lot of that craziness because BP had a bad couple shooting games in the summer league, but there's something to finding the right personalities that makes the season okay, and Warriors fans should know that. Warriors fans, longtime Warriors fans know that there are times when your team might not make the playoffs, but at least you have a good vibe around the team.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yes, sir. And that's something, to build on. Lively, yeah. That's really something to build on, and this team has both young talent and veteran knowledge. Great defenders and guys who really should be a lot better than they are, mostly offensively, and we're getting there. RJ, we need to win games Saturday and Sunday, man. Just to have fun. That Draymond's out, we just need to relax and have fun. I know it's the Nets and the who was it again? It was Nets and Trailblazers, yeah. But this team has not proven that we're always going to be a perfectionist level. Sounds like there's an interview going on, Rich, in the background, just to let you know. GP2 is going to be reevaluated on Monday. But what I trust is that, this team's spirit is totally in the right place. And it just makes it fun to watch them play together, win or lose. And that's been the case for nearly every year with Steph on the team, almost as if he's like the reason behind all the weaponized joy, and the strength in numbers and the incredible leadership that we've had for the past decade and a half. Cade's out for the season? Oh, I didn't know that. Man, that guy can't catch a break. That's
I couldn't
really too
believe it
bad.
when I heard it. A shin injury. Let's
What did he have last time?
let's show people how to look this stuff up. You just go to Hoops Hype
Mm-hmm.
and then go Cade Cunningham, and then that'll Google it, and then you go to Cade Cunningham rumors, and then you scroll down and you go, it was more of a leg thing for me. Did I get that wrong? Is he not injured? Why did I see? Maybe I saw a wrong thing. I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's gone for the season. 2 weeks ago. Wait a minute. 1 day ago, Cade becoming more efficient his last 10 games. So it does sound like he's okay. I don't know where I saw
September
that.
16th, 2022.
My bad.
Went under successful surgery on his left shin. I wonder if it's just an algorithm saying it.
I had some old.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Well, that's great. I'm glad you're wrong, Rich. I'm glad he's not hurt.
Dean Agon says yes, it sucks. Wait a minute. Shit. Why is it not on? Okay, I'm telling people to go to Hoops Hype, and it doesn't look like they got. I don't know. Let's just Google it. My fault. Cade Cunningham. 21 points 1 day ago.
Yeah.
Oh, that was old. Okay, cool. We settled it. Thanks, Dean.
I'm glad to hear it. Don't want these young guys missing games, man.
Yeah. Be right back.
Yes, sir. JK this season, I think this doesn't include this game yet, but he's averaging 21 points and 6 rebounds a game per 36. Shooting. His effective field goal percentage is only 51%. It feels like he's been much more efficient than that. I guess his 3-point shooting hasn't been great. Shooting almost 55% from 2, though. I believe JK is our second leading scorer per 36. Let me check. Game per 36. Yeah. It's JK, and then technically Lester Quinones, Klay. So Curry, Kuminga, Klay, Sharch, and Wiggins. Interesting enough, tied with Moody as our top 6, I guess, leading scorers. Curry. So I wonder if you just play them, Curry, Moody, Klay, Kuminga, Sharch?
Okay.
Or I guess you do Curry, Klay, Wiggins, Kuminga, Sharch. That's interesting. Did you hear what I said,
No.
Rich?
No, what's up?
I wanted to look up our I had Jonathan Kuminga in his stats in front of me, and I noticed that he was averaging like 21 points a game per 36. Then I looked up our per 36 scores.
Yeah.
And it's here, I can read it out to you. It's Steph at 31.1.
Ooh.
Kuminga at 21, Klay at 18.5, Sharch at 18.3, and then Wiggins and Moody tied at 16.2.
Okay. Wow. I'm happy
so I'm
for
wondering.
JK.
Sorry?
Happy for JK. He's literally second on the team.
But I wonder if you just go with that as a starting lineup too, The Curry, Klay, Wiggins, Kuminga, Sharch, maybe, with Moody and Podziemski, and CP3 and Looney coming off the bench. I do wonder if we should.
Almost doesn't matter. I'm cool with whatever,
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? It's pretty incredible that we had that
We're
option.
still deep.
Yeah, really. This team is talented. We're going to make the playoffs, bro. I don't know if we're winning a title. We're making the playoffs, though. Damn it. We're doing it. Warriors are cooked. They're not making the playoffs. We're not making the playoffs. If you want to say we're not a title contender, fine. Come on, man. No, like, that's, that's a ridiculous thing to say. And I've heard that from people. This team's making playoffs. That, like, we're just too deep and too talented not to. Right?
Yeah. Let's do the obligatory look at the standings, ESPN.com. Even though we lost today.
Let's see.
3 games behind Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. Man, all those close games, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All those one possession games. If we'd won most of them, I think we'd be around probably around OKC or Denver or something like that.
Yeah.
What did you think about Kerr not putting Moody back in, by the way, Rich? I'm sure most people are going to focus their entire podcast on that.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that was tough. Let me try and think. But then Klay played really well.
Mm-hmm.
So then maybe you go, and I can see why you'd want Wiggins in there for defense. So I understand it. I wasn't too worked up about it.
But he put CP3 in basically for Moody. Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he put in. I know CP came in for Brandon, and at that moment in time, you could even see Brandon was upset.
Brandon was upset?
Yeah, he just made a good play.
Yeah.
Now we're taking you out for CP. But I understood it in terms of like, oh, we're trying to get Steph going, and CP has more experience on that. So I understand it. We're deep.
But if you have Moody and Klay who are hot, why not? Why put in CP?
Yeah, you just
at the end of the game.
Know.
Huh?
You just never know. I mean, I understand it.
I understand it too, but
so you're saying let's go small and let's go. Next time we play the Clippers, close out with JK at the 5. That's what you said. So the way to do that is sub Moody and for Looney. Then you're small.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but you could even keep Looney in and
take Wiggs out.
Well, wait, it's Curry, Moody, Klay. I guess you would have this game. You would have had Kuminga in over Wiggins and Looney. You could have done that as well, right? You wouldn't have BP in the game, but
it's interesting they didn't close with the starters. They went with Wiggins.
I didn't quite catch who started the game actually.
BP and Kuminga started.
So it was Curry, BP, Klay, Kuminga.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Klay shifts over to the 3.
Yeah.
BP's the 2, and it was okay.
Mm-hmm.
But the real change came when Moody played great for 48 seconds. I mean, he played long that, but it was that final.
No, he had a crazy run over those 48 seconds. Yeah.
And then CP hit the incredible 3 at the buzzer.
Oh, that was great.
Cut up
incredible.
6. And then we couldn't really we ended up losing by 8, so we couldn't really cut into the 6-point lead. Did a good job of it.
Well, they scored every time we got anywhere close. They scored immediately. They were like, they must have been shooting 75% after a score from us.
Yeah. I thought we did pretty well overall.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You'd like to take a time machine and go back and go nitpick this and that and go, oh, you should have done this, that. But yeah, I think the option remains to go kind of small with JK next time. Scary to think of that. JK literally taking the small ball 5 spot that Draymond had.
In the final minutes of a close game in the fourth, I think I'm okay with that. I do not want to start the game that way. But
yeah,
I'm okay with it in the fourth quarter, I think.
I think next time you do that, if this was a 7-game series, the reason why is because, is because Zubac was really effective at the end of it. You know, he kind of outplayed Looney, but Zubac is pretty damn good. And so to negate that, then you go really super small and you try and force the Clippers to have to take Zubac out of there because
I would
guard JK. So that's what you do.
Yeah, I would try and maybe ISO Kuminga on Zubac and run backdoor cuts with Steph and Klay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The idea is to get Zubac off the floor.
Yeah.
So now you're playing with the sort of a more even deck. And the smaller we go, the better. I think because
I wonder if Kuminga's foul trouble played a role in that tonight.
There you go. See, that's what we do here. We talk it out, and eventually we'll figure something out. It's just like anything else in basketball. It's called pounding the rock. We keep pounding the rock. We're not here to do, hot take. Criticize this, criticize that. We just talk out loud, and eventually one of us stumbles on the possible reason.
There are people with wild hot takes getting mad at Klay for taking bad shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had 4 fouls or 5 fouls? Let's check.
I think he had 4.
Well, I think it's you still do it even with 4.
Oh, did he have the best plus minus tonight? I think he did.
Oh, Klay was minus 12 despite
that's crazy.
30.
That's crazy.
That's nuts, right?
Yeah. What was Kawhi?
Minus 1.
Minus 1.
Norman Powell plus 20. Jeez. Yeah.
James
He was
Harden
doing, he was doing the right thing as the role player, just attacking because he knew it'd be a swing. We'd have all our attention on Harden and Kawhi. One swing and he gets to go attack.
They really got a lot out of Coffee or Boston or whatever his name is. Hey, how many threes did Steph hit tonight?
3 for 12, I think.
Oh, 3?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's at 34.99. Steph Curry. Yeah, sorry, Nicole. He's 1 away from 3,500. 3,500 threes. Oh my God, what a maniac. Swole mole. Or is it Swoley Molly? Moody for better defense against Harden than Pods? I don't know. It's bigger size. I don't know. I think Pods played really good defense on Harden. Yeah. That's an interesting question, though.
I thought Pods did pretty well.
Yeah. I do like the Steph Moody play.
I don't know. James Harden's pretty damn good.
Yeah. We couldn't choose.
It's not like Moses is Andre Iguodala level yet.
No.
He can get there. It's not today. He played great. Had an Iguodala-like charge taken, so that was great. But yeah, I mean, it takes time
Well, the team
to develop that.
wasn't able to make Harden pick being a playmaker or a scorer because he had like 30 and 15 or something close to that
Jeez.
today. Right? Really, he had
Holy smokes, 28 and
15 and 28. Yeah.
Yes.
So pick him getting 60 or pick him getting 20 assists. Don't let him get 30 and 15. Honestly, it's great that we lost by only 8 with Harden playing like that and Kawhi having 27 and 8. So that was an individual thing. We were letting Harden pick and choose when he wanted to do one or the other. He had 28 points and took 12 shots. Man, come on. So you're letting him get all the assists he wants, get all the free throws he wants, and letting him get open for 3. That's not Pods or Moody. That was a team defensive issue, which is okay because we need to have fun scoring buckets and offense and being an exciting team to watch right now. Just need to clear our minds and be a fun team and put all the pressure and all that behind us and enjoy watching these young players, see what they can do by the time we get more of our vets healthy and back and ready to play with the team. Also, I heard that Draymond's going to be able to keep practicing with the
Yep.
I want to look that up. Is that true?
Yeah.
Good. That's
Mike
great.
Dunleavy said it. It's
right.
Be in this video right here. Mike
Mm-hmm. I've been doing finals all day. I wrote a 4,500 word essay yesterday and today. Yeah. So I'm sorry I had to check that out.
Plan.
Yeah. Hey, hopefully the Warriors will be in the finals too. But I am very, very happy that the NBA is letting Draymond continue to practice with the team. That's, I'm not sure Ja Morant is allowed to be around the team. I don't want to. You know what? I shouldn't say that. I don't know. So never mind. But I'm glad that Draymond is
look it up.
Able to be with us. That's really important.
Around the team. Let's see what that gets us. Okay, he'll be
Cool.
Practice and travel.
Yeah, that's good.
The other thing about all this Draymond stuff is what he's doing on the basketball court is just, to me, it's not as bad as these morally wrong things that Ja Morant and Kyrie Irving did. So
Miles Bridges. Yeah.
And Miles Bridges. So if Adam Silver and Joe Dumars want to give a suspension that's more than Kyrie Irving and Ja Morant for the first time toting it definitely better not be more than, what's 25 minus 8? 17. Can't be
8
because Ja had the 8-game suspension.
Oh,
I'm like, I don't even know what the math there, but like, first gun toting 8 games, and the second time, 25. It's just, I get the repeat offender type deal, but when does on-court repeat offender ever become worse than morally wrong shit off the court?
I get that, but hear me out, Rich. The NBA seem pissed at those other guys. I think they're looking to help Draymond. Totally
That's indefinite.
Huh?
Yeah. It's indefinite.
Yeah, but they're, Ja Morant was basically publicly chastised by Adam Silver. There was an article that came out. Ja Morant said, it was a toy gun, and Adam Silver said, "Yeah, exactly. You're treating guns like toys. That's why we're suspending you 25 games." And you could tell that the NBA was pissed. This doesn't feel like that. It feels like they're talking about helping Draymond be able to adapt to what the league is mandating their players do. So I don't think this is nearly as punitive, thankfully, as it is them putting forth a kind of let's work together and let's help, and that sort of thing. That's the kind of vibe that I've gotten from basically them saying, it wasn't just league mandate. It was team. It was all about the NBA, the league, and the Warriors working together to help Draymond be in a place where he can stay in the court. So I don't think the NBA is making an equivalency here between what Draymond did, which is just not on the level of some of these other players who've gotten suspended or been arrested or been under investigation for whatever. I don't think that's what the NBA is doing here, personally. So the team doesn't implode. Yeah, we're not imploding. We're having a good time seeing.
Part of the reason why I'm not as concerned about like on the court issues and Adam Silver is because my constituents, which were teams wanting to play in our league and having a fair shot at the championship, which is, I try to do, balance the schedules, all of that, make sure everybody, make sure I staff fair refs for everybody equally, and all of those things. That's why I've never really worried about on the court stuff. Like somebody gets into a fight, I can handle that. Suspend this guy, suspend that guy, talk to him and say, hey, look, you're supposed to be here for fun. This is a sport that we're playing. Yeah. So I get that Adam Silver has a different constituency, which is all the sponsors and all the guys he's smoozing with, bringing in billions, which
board of governors,
quite frankly, trickles down to Draymond's salary, trickles down to us being on here on YouTube and all of that. So I'm a beneficiary of that. So that's where I kind of diverge with Adam Silver just naturally, because I really, really care about the game within 94 feet. He cares about his game in a totally different way. And so I would never have, I would totally hire the best consultants to figure out what we can do better with refereeing. And I would make that transparent. So he runs all of that dictatorship wise. That's why it's, oh, you're suspended this many. Oh, you're suspended that many. Oh, indefinite here, indefinite there. And so that's why when I was running my rec leagues, I didn't want any criminals there. I had to draw the line there. So if you're liable to commit a crime, okay, you can't play in the league. I'm sorry. That's too risky for us. So that's why I can deal with, on the court behavior, and then I just completely, X out off the court behavior. And that's why I'm different than Silver. But I think there's some redeeming qualities for me loving the game that way. So when you enter the gym and you're a player, you're going to get a fair thing. You get it. And I think it's different than the NBA. Totally different. Like, not totally different. A little bit different. Like, you got to keep in mind the image problem and all of that.
Yeah, but there's another side. Come here. There's another side to it too. I think that, like, these other teams are constantly, pushing for things to happen with Draymond in particular, right? You have teams kind of going at Draymond for that purpose too, and I think this is a way to well, let me put it to you this way. I think if Draymond can uphold his end of the bargain, the NBA can be more active about also like I guess kind of inciting players like that, like I think the NBA should have suspended Rudy Gobert,
Yeah,
as not because Gobert really did anything in particular in that moment, but just as like we're suspending Draymond for pulling Rudy Gobert, to the ground by his head, fair. But we're also suspending Rudy because we are setting a precedent that don't ever grab the other team's player. Draymond grabbed you, that's an automatic suspension no matter what. And he held on too long, and there's past history, whatever. But we're also going to suspend Rudy. But right now, all these teams keep saying that Draymond's gotten away with everything, and they really do say that type of stuff. And this is a chance for Draymond to be trained by the NBA, not by us, not by someone else. The NBA will work directly with him, to make sure that it is absolutely clear and you have concrete, things to work on, to practice and to show directly from Adam Silver, to make sure that Draymond can stay on the court. And that'll also just ease a lot of the stuff that's the tension that's been building a little bit between the Warriors and the NBA. I think this is really a chance it's really a great opportunity and a necessary thing that that we've been needing for a couple of years.
Yeah, so this, it's like when I was running my leagues, like I just want it to be fair for both teams, and if Draymond is coming in and doing these antics, and okay, yeah, I mean, as long as the guy actually didn't get hurt, he gets hurt, okay, boom, you're gonna pay the penalty for that for sure.
Draymond hasn't hurt people, but all these teams are going to Adam Silver all the time for anything.
Right.
Anything Draymond does.
Yeah. So there's that. And so, and if people did that, from all the team captains are like, oh, this guy's doing that, then you'd have to go, okay, then we're adjusting the rules, and the rule might be, well, everybody's complaining about you. They don't want you here. That's the rule. Don't piss off the other teams that want to play in this league. At least be transparent about it. That's the thing that I think I'm a little bit different too. Is that I want to be overly transparent, so that everybody knew.
You can't say that though. It's just too big of a business to be that honest. Yeah. But it's all, it's yeah. You want everything to be equal and fair for all these teams. And this reset, I think, will help that. And It's maybe a little particularly strict right now, especially with a guy with the history, or at least the mythology, maybe, that Draymond's built up. The year that the NBA is trying to negotiate for, for a new media deal. Not saying that it's not, that the NBA isn't taking this seriously or that Draymond isn't taking it seriously, but it's particularly pronounced, when that stuff happens in that kind of year. And the Warriors are the highest value team in the league. $8 billion you could sell this team for. $8 billion, man. One team. So if you got 30 teams, they're the highest valued, and the average NBA team is going for about $4 billion or so. If you're double that means you're an insanely important team, and the NBA cannot keep having Draymond get suspended. They want him out there. I think that's why they're.
But anyways, yeah, I mean, we're now giving him counseling and all that, and it seems like there was something ever since the Jordan Poole thing. If there's a criticism throughout this whole process, and by the way, speaking on Jasmine, so I don't have to type it in, is like, I also get that. I talked to yesterday, I just called up a couple refs of mine. One of them actually was Damian Lillard's AAU coach, Melvin Landry of the Rebels.
Oh, yeah.
I just decided I needed to talk to people, from the neighborhood, and just because I've always been okay with like Draymond's antics in terms of yelling at refs and things like that.
Yeah.
And then one thing Melvin said, well, he can't be swinging like that to sell a call and hit a guy. And he just can't be swinging his arms like that. And if we let that one go, then all the kids are going to see that and they're going to think it's okay. And I was like, you know what? You're right. You're right. Because, I mean, regardless, I probably, if I saw that in my league, I probably would have been after the game, kind of like, yo, bro, do you think that's necessary? And talk to him. And if he kept doing it, then it would be an issue. And so I get that. But in any case, we are at the point where he's getting counseling. So that's great. And everything you mentioned was, it's the NBA, and honestly, it's run a little bit differently, and it has to be run certain ways because they're raking in billions, and the people paying them billions want it to be very clean cut, and they have that right. So I think sometimes you come into odds with how you used to watch the game. Dean Agon was mentioning
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Check this one out where there's Chauncey Billups in the beginning.
My journey.
And thank you to Janie McCauley for getting that footage of Chauncey Billups pregame at Chase Center a week and a half ago. And he was asked by, I don't know who asked it. Great question on Draymond having access to the locker room of the 2004 Detroit Pistons, which ironically, nobody's talking about this. His best friend was Joe Dumars' son, because Joe was
right.
the GM.
Right. Yeah.
So ironic.
Mm-hmm.
And so Rashid was on his podcast.
They grew up together, right?
Yeah. So
yeah.
14-year-old middle school and high school.
Mm-hmm.
And Chauncey in this one, let me get through show you the Chauncey visual. So Rashid was on Gilbert Arenas' podcast. Rasheed Wallace goes, yeah, it's all my fault. It's all our fault because we had Draymond in the locker room, and that, and then the funny thing is Chauncey's up here a week and a half ago in Chase Center pregame, and he's saying, yeah, it is our fault. And the things that were normal back then, what Draymond is doing with all those antics, those are like normal back then. They're abnormal now. He literally said that. If you go and listen to this, literally uses those words. And so, yeah, spot on. And it was great to hear Chauncey talk about it. So go check that out.
Absolutely. Yes, please do. Killer Chaos, man. Just relax.
It's all good. It's all good. WNBA team. No,
Right.
Jasmine, but I'm looking forward to it. You know why? Because I think we should start probably get some help from this channel. It's probably not going to be called Warriors. It's probably not going to be called Warriors, but shouldn't we follow this team, this WNBA Golden State? Shouldn't we do what we're doing here with them? Why wouldn't we? It's the summertime. There's no crossover from anything other than, the 2028 Olympics.
It's late December, I think, the WNBA finals take place, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's earlier than that. I think they might have changed it because the Aces just won. It was around October. Yeah, it was around October because of the night. Yeah, preseason night was the same day the Aces won the title this year. So, yeah, it would carry us right through. I love it. Do you have a name for the team? Any name that you'd like? Amazons or something?
No, I don't have a name. I'm cool with whatever.
I think they should call them the Oracles.
Ooh, okay.
The Oracle of Delphi being
It's giving Larry Ellison too much free money.
No, it's got an S. Technically, you don't have to pay him anything. Right? Oracle Delphi is the woman who told the future in ancient Greece.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the Matrix.
In Matrix, that's right. Yeah. You know how they found that temple out in Greece, and it has all these toxic fumes coming out of this vent in the earth, and it would really actually trip them out. They would like hallucinate and stuff and tell the future. Isn't that crazy? In Delphi. Oh. Anyway, I love it, Rich. Absolutely. We should cover the W. They're getting started 2025? Is it that soon? Next year?
Um, 2025. So next summer. Next summer.
2025 season.
Yep. And before that, we're going to have All-Star Weekend at Chase Center 2025 February.
Right.
Which is nuts. We got to try and get you out here. How about we try and get you out here for that?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I can make the Indianapolis one, but
yeah, if anybody knows anybody in Indianapolis, I think that would be the easiest. I'm going to ask around my journalist crew because the credential is never guaranteed, right? So that's why you want to find someone local, or you want to find, for 2025, it's not guaranteed, but at least if you came up here, you'd still I'm up here. So it'd still be worth the plane ride or whatever, let's say. But for someone to represent Let's Go Warriors at Indianapolis, I think we can't take a chance on an expensive flight, and then they're
what's the matter?
Booked out of the credentials, and we don't get one, even though we've gone to the last X number of All-Star games and covered
what's the matter with you?
So anyway, if anybody knows anybody local in Indianapolis,
King Anthony wouldn't be bad if we could get him.
He's in Chicago, though, right?
Yeah, that's not that far from Indy, though.
Oh, okay. I'll hit him up.
You could take a car, a train, or something, I'm sure. Yeah, let's see. Chicago. Indianapolis. It's
Right.
it's a 2-hour drive from Chicago to Indianapolis.
All right, we'll see.
I mean, it's late at night there, but maybe 3 hours. I don't. What, he hasn't been on in a long time.
Don't even know what that
That's always cool. What happened to him?
Who?
King Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
Man, look, you guys are either negative about the Warriors or negative about some other team. Like,
don't worry about it.
Come on, man.
Don't worry about it. Yay. All right. So Steph, oh gosh, he talked for 11 minutes. I got to go work on the Steph thing and it'll take a while. So, man, nobody else was on the podium. Damn. Let's see. Let me see if they've uploaded Steph post game, and I don't know. Do we want to call it a night? Or?
It's his first name is Indiana, my man. Not his last name.
I think we could call it a night and get away with that.
Yeah, Mercute.
You know what? I just saw a glimpse of Draymond. So I'm gonna miss Draymond not being on the podium for an indefinite amount of time, man.
You know what? Once the NBA approves him to come back, I need, and he's worn that hat a couple times. I need a Draymond Green show, man. I'm dying. I used to see them come up before I went to work, and I could listen to them before I went to work. But I would wait until work was over so I could listen to it on the way home at night when there was no one out, and just totally just delve into it. And man, yeah, I miss those a lot. And Murphy, the Jazz, that's their main star. Like, they're not. I'm from Utah. They're like, that's the last guy the Jazz are going to trade. Yeah. So that's okay. I get it. He would be an amazing fit on the Dubs, but I don't think.
What you don't trade your best player when you're bad. You hold on to them.
Exactly. And they have draft pick after.
They're bad this year, so let's be worse. Okay. Oh man, Mercutio. I get the sense that you're one of those guys.
Also, look out if Danny Ainge ever calls you Mercutio, try to say as little as possible. That dude he's
Mercutio.
Yeah. Yeah. He's not looking for a win-win trade most of the time. Just to let you know.
Before we go, you got to tell us what you're studying and what your paper was on.
Oh, I'm studying creative writing. That paper that I just put out was on approaches to English literary criticism, basically, about The Tempest. And I looked at 2 articles that had differing viewpoints, and then used those articles to use their philosophical analysis to look at my favorite horror movie, The Thing, 1982. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
4,500 words, which is a little bit more than double what the professor asked from me, but I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys can tell I kind of go off and talk a little bit too much, so I write the same way.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah, it's all right.
Cool. All right, Cholo. See you
as
later.
long as it's interesting.
Yeah, I got to go work on these post-game stuff and try to figure out what we're gonna do there. Oh boy. So let's call it a night. Let's pull up Just Us right here from Portland, who we're gonna visit pretty soon.
Absolutely, yeah. 2 games. It's back to back.
Yeah. I get the thing about the Clippers, but it's all within the rules. As long as people stay within the rules of the salary cap right here, your salary cap, it's good to look at. Go look at all 30 salary caps. It's actually very, very informative. Your IQ on basketball will skyrocket. Just look at 30 of these. You'll get a sense of how much guys are worth. You'll see firsthand that Jonathan Kuminga's salary, super cheap for us. Moody, super cheap. Podziemski, even cheaper than that. So
Yeah.
those are good things to get a sense of. So as long as GMs are operating within the parameters of the salary cap, that's all I can, really go off of. And everything else is, again, that's entertainment. It's not really information. So people arguing about, oh, no, but you're a super team and that's not homegrown. You know what? That's really just, that's side entertainment. It doesn't really help us analyze what players are worth and all of that. So anyway, let's do the just us 1, 2, 3. Call it a night. Next,
Real quick, we're paying Jonathan Kuminga less than $300,000 per point scored right now, which is not too bad.
5:30 tip-off, by the way, versus Nets.
Oh, very strange.
Yeah,
Thank you, Jasmine.
I think it's a winnable game.
Time to sleep now.
Isn't it odd? Like the Nets beat the Suns. I don't think we're quite ready there yet to beat the Suns, but I do think we can beat Brooklyn. Just matchups.
Let's just have fun.
We're getting there. Yep.
Let's have a fun, enjoyable game and let's play a lot of different players. Give all the guys a chance for sure.
Yeah, I'm totally looking forward to the next game just to see them just with energy and all that.
Yeah, and consistency. More consistency.
Oops. Just
Yes, let's go.
See you, Dean.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.